Okay, let's see where we are. So I'm not too fussed about the menus here. Just want to get in and get something started. This is going to be pretty cool because they say that it's only the 40 series upwards that has frame generation, and that is true. But the way that MSFS Sim Update 2 has done this, we can have it on the 30 series as well, but it's done with software, and it works, and it's cool. So let me just go into settings. I've already had a piss about here. So basically, you have to do, if you have an Nvidia card, an Nvidia DLSS, I've got this set to performance because I've noticed that quality does affect the frame rates quite a bit. I mean, it still gives me good frame rates, but I'm just going to run performance for now. Now this is the thing. AMD FSR3. This is the new thing now. So if you read, it says frame generation increases frame rate by creating additional frames computed from existing inputs. Can cause crash for some users on Nvidia cards at the moment. So I guess we're going to test it. And there's also Nvidia DLSS frame generation for the 40 series or up, but AMD FSR3 gives you frame generation on the 30 series. Hey Marty, how you doing? Yeah, I hope it too. How you doing, man? So you'll see the frame multiplier is 2. That seems to be ghosted and locked. And down here, my frame rate target, I've set it to 30. So 30 multiplied by 2 from the frame generation should give me at least 60. 2K only on a 3080. Okay. And that's not all. In the global rendering quality, I've actually changed a lot of these. These were set to mediums. A lot of this was set to medium with a couple of highs and maybe the occasional rare ultra. Now I've gone for the ultra setting but changed a few things. Wait a minute. Has it remembered my settings? Yeah. Wait a minute. I think that should be on ultra. Oh yeah, no it isn't because there isn't an ultra. Yeah, I'm sure once you go to the preset, it should say custom. No, there it is, custom. Right, so off-screen terrain pre-caching should be ultra. Level of details up to 200 now. So yeah, so basically what I've done is I've increased all these from mediums to high, and I've got AMD FSR3 on. Cool. So now we want something like, I mean, I could run the Boeing 777 here, but that's fairly optimized already. We've still got some light in the USA, so let's go there. Seattle, Portland, Victoria, that's Canada, Vancouver. I'm running an Air France livery, but I don't really care about that. Calgary. Let's go Seattle and zoom in. And let's run it down to, oh, we don't have to do that. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Let's do set as departure, then I get all my parking spaces. Right, so I'm going to need something large or heavy. Do we have any heavy? No. Okay, or maybe we did, I don't know. We'll go with this one. So this is on a ramp, so no gate. Okay. The weather, this looks like it's changed. There used to be a tick there for live weather. And now this is set to custom. So I don't know if something's changed in Sim Update 2. This looks different to me. Let's go in here. So weather and time live. I probably should do custom, but I you know, just to have like 12 noon clear skies for a frame rate check, but I'm not comparing it with anything, so I don't need to do that. We can just go straight into, that's what I wanted. Yeah, we can just jump straight in. So, Seattle, parking 3, go. Now, the reason I'm streaming it is because I know that when I play this, I am streaming it normally, and streaming does take away a couple of FPSs and whatnot.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
That's a good parking space. Resource issues exceed. Oh dear, I haven't seen that before. Okay. What I don't have here is my GPU memory. How much is being used? I've got RAM, but I don't have VRAM on there. It's using up 36 gig of RAM. Okay. Let's go and find a parking. Is this going to be a problem? Oh dear. Right, so I'm not worried about the frame rates as of yet. I'm just completely ignoring them. Okay, so there's something wrong with this scenery then. Trust me. No, look at that. Yeah, trust me to pick a dodgy airport. Now then, it looks like we've run out of VRAM. Okay. What if we don't have anything on Ultra here? And we can turn that down. Wasn't there a thing that told you how much VRAM you were using? I think we can do it. Let's see if we can quit the FPS thing. All right, so if we go, we need to go and find developer. Okay, so developer mode is on, and then we want options. Or is it debug? Debug. Okay. So now we should get an idea of VRAM. Yeah, at the bottom. Currently using 4.2 gigs out of 11. Okay. Let's do another free flight. Definitely a different airport. Let's do Denver. That should be fine. And let's pick something big. There we go. Heavy. I don't care where it's situated. Hey, the Jamsy, how you doing? Across La Manche. Okay. That sounds fun, Marty. That sounds like fun. That'll be cool. Okay, so we're just going to wait for textures and stuff to load. Now, the one thing I did notice at one point
to request ground service
was that Whenever I'm outside the plane, walking around, it would be jerky and stuttery and crappy. In the plane, it was better. So look at this. My frame rate target is 30, right? That's not the frame rate capping, that's the target it needs to reach. And it's giving me 70 here. Now I have already tested this without streaming, and I know that I was getting very, very smooth movement here while walking around. I'm not getting the movement that smooth at the moment. It seems to be a little bit... So is that down to the streaming or what? The GPU memory is quite extensive as well. See, it doesn't match up. It doesn't match up. The amount of frames I'm getting should give me very, very smooth, fluid movement, and I'm not getting it. Let's get inside the plane. Okay, let's just hang on for it to initialize. Oh, that's just wonderful. Yeah, and I've been having this issue as well. Since we've applied FSR3, I don't know if it's down to that, this is dark, and the buttons up here are dark, the lights. I don't know if it's just me, but I can see this very dark. But we're getting 60, 65. I do notice a difference when I'm streaming and not streaming in frame rates, but look at this, 80 now. But the memory is 8.6 gig used out of 11. I do have 11. Well, I've only got 9.5 available now. All right, let's put some power into this. I don't know if this is my screen brightness settings that's doing this, or the fact that FSR. I'm going to remove FSR for a moment and just see what happens. Okay, now it's set to none. Look at the frame rate drop now. It shouldn't be like this though. It shouldn't be smudging like that. But look at the frame rate. It's half. But this has not changed. Something's happened to change this screen. And there's no settings or setup or anything you can do here to change this. Okay. So I think we can clearly see how many frames FSR3 is giving us. Okay, maybe this exposure compensation, because I did mess with that. Let's put that back to 0. Maybe the Boeing's being affected by that. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to my old graphics settings, which were fine, don't get me wrong, when I had things on medium. I have to say, when I tested it today without streaming, right, without streaming, it was smooth. Walking around outside, being inside, I was getting 70, 80. There was even a point in the cockpit of this very plane at this very airport that I was getting 90 frames per second from the cockpit. I mean, it's all nice telling me 101 right now, but it's not really helping. I did take screenshots of my previous graphic settings, so I'm going to go through those, put them back, and then I'm going to start stepping it up bit by bit. So let me just access those screenshots. So we are in May, are we? Yeah, still in May. And I think it's this. Okay. So So let's go to settings, and we want, now what I'm going to keep on is this AMD because yes. And if it's off, I think you're allowed this frame rate limiter here, but with it on, you do it through this. Okay, so basically what I'm saying is give me 60 frames per second, right? 30 here, multiplied by 2 here. Okay, so anyway, so here I had these set to 100. Now they're 200. I could probably get away with 150 if I'm honest. I wonder how much I could get away with if I'm not honest. Right, so the terrain pre-caching, I had it set to medium before, but I think it is best to set it to ultra, because it pre-caches a lot of off-screen stuff. So buildings, all these were medium except for rocks for some reason. So we'll just go with that. And I know that displacement mapping is a frame rate killer as well, but I did have it on before. I'm going to keep that. Okay, volumetric clouds were also medium. Then we've got texture resolution high. Anisotropic filtering was set to 8. Water waves were set to medium. Ray trace shadows, aha! That might be a killer. I had those off. Right, shadow maps was set like this, and this was that. And then we've got high, T56. High, off, high. High. Oh, I had these off before. Depth of field would be nice to have on, to be honest. Motion blur, I don't care. But depth of field would be nice to put on. Okay. And then glass cockpit was high. And then we've got medium, off, medium. Traffic airport quality. Medium. I had that off for some reason. Airport traffic. Yeah, see, now this is weird because I don't have MSFS doing any airport traffic. It's injected by a third party. But does that third party conform to this setting as well? Let's start. Hey. Oh, yeah? We got an issue with that? Okay. I'll see if I can fix it in a minute. 1 second. Yeah, because the what do you call it? The screenshots that I was looking at was give me a sec. The screenshots that I was looking at was obscuring OBS, so I couldn't see that it had fucked up. But let me try doing it again. Let's see if I can make it refresh or something. Okay, it just wants to show a black screen now. Yeah, it looks like changing those settings has messed up a little bit. Now, I don't know whether starting MSFS again will fix it, or restarting the stream again will fix it. Okay, well, I suppose it would make sense to try restarting the sim, because that way I don't have to quit the stream and start another one. It's amazing how much VRAM that Flight Simulator uses though. Alright, so I've quit the sim I'm going to go back in and see if something comes up. I don't know where my voice is going lately. Ugh. Let's see if something comes up. There we go. It's probably a good thing, after making those changes, it's probably a good thing to restart it anyway. Yeah, music. Yeah, gotta get myself a freaking ungettable card. What was it? 4090. They're so pricey, but even though the 50 series cards are out now, and I think the top end of those cards are, well, they're too expensive. Was they £2,000 to £3,000, isn't it, for a 5090? But things like the 5070, the Ti, and the 80 Ti, they're pretty monstrous apparently. And they support all the latest features, of course. But I was hoping that the 40 series might start dropping a little in price. But no, they don't. I mean, even a 4070 Ti is half the price of a 4090, and it would still be more performance than this one. And we'd have proper FrameGen on it as well. Like Nvidia frame generation as opposed to using AMD FSR3. So I've noticed with Sim Update 2 that the sim is starting up faster. We're getting to this start button sooner than before, definitely. I mean, these flight sims, the last two, have taken a while to start up, but I've definitely noticed the difference. All right, so let's do Denver again. Well, I want to do this plane again because I just want to see those iPad things. And we need to get to a heavy place for this plane, with it being a little bit large. So gate A41. Let's keep live weather on. I'm just in two minds whether to keep it on or not, but yeah, sure, let's do it. Alright, so now let's try and get to... I'm trying to get the mouse to there it is.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
And you need to shut your mouth to request mouth shutting. Okay, so now my frame rates are 100 and something. And... okay, so we've come down from... essentially, we've come down from high and ultra down to medium again, which is where I was. And... I mean, yeah, you can see, look at my frame rates, man. 100. It's ridiculous. And we're using... so now there's only 9.4 gig out of the 11 VRAM. No, it's 12 VRAM I've got on this, isn't it? Or 11, I don't know. Well, whatever. And we've got 7.37. We've got 737. How about that? 737 gigs is in use. ACL, yeah, this is the update we're looking at, this Sim Update 2. Actually, I was running Sim Update 2 in the last live stream when we did the 777 flight. But I hadn't messed around with AMD FSR. Now normally, oh, and they've added footsteps. Listen. Can you hear it? There was no sound before. But yeah, it used to be that walking around outside was quite a clunky affair. There was some frame rate issues and this, that and the other until we got inside. And this is fine. So let's jump in. Wait for the plane to initialize because even my yoke is, there it goes. Now this plane, I have to say, from PMDG is a pretty well optimized plane in terms of the frame rates and stuff. It is. It's well optimized, but look at 120. And it was, I was probably pushing 40 to 50 before. But I think I can still now go into NVIDIA Control Panel and cap the frame rates at 60. Right, so the Sim's target is to reach 30. So if it can't reach 30, then it will start dropping settings to try and keep that 30 frames, right? But I want it capped at 60. I don't want it to go beyond 60 because if it's doing that, if it's pushing out as many frames as it can, then it's working the GPU to 100%. But I don't need 120 frames per second. My monitor's only 60 hertz. 60 will be fine. And if I tell it don't do 120, just do 60, then the GPU doesn't have to work as hard to achieve that. And it leaves me a bit of overhead. And I think the reason we're not showing the full GPU memory here is, not available, but in total, is because OBS has taken some as well. Thing is, you can't cap the freaking frame rates here. There's no way to do it. VSync is disabled. My frame rate limit is disabled here. And this is my frame rate target. So this is the minimum I wanted to have. It's not a cap. So I can't do it from within here. So I'm pretty sure I can only do it from within NVIDIA Control Panel. So I'm going to see if I can just bring that up off screen. And then we'll stick it on screen. I do have the latest drivers as well, which Microsoft recommended to get with the Sim Update 2, which is 57640, if I've got that right. Okay, let me just bring this up on screen so you guys can see what's going on. Okay, so if I go to sys information, you can't see it, but it's 576.40. Okay, so what I need to do then is go to program settings. I've probably got some settings on this already. Just wait for this to enumerate, I think is the right word, or populate. So there's Elite Dangerous, but we want Flight Sim 2024, there it is. Now, is anything set on here custom? No. Okay, so max frame rate, we want to use on, and I'm going to type it in, man, 60. Click OK, and then just click apply. But wait a minute though. Let's not do that yet, because if I click apply and it locks it at 60, I'm not going to get a fair idea of how well I'm performing. Does that make sense? Look at these frame rates at this. We're looking around Denver Airport here, and nearly 160 frames. Yes, Yes, we have frame generation on a 30 series card. Right, where did my 100 and something frame rate go? It's getting up there. I don't know how it's doing this. It starts at 60 odd and then it works its way up to 100 and something. Right, give me the top thing. Okay, everything still looks dark. iPad's going to be this. Yeah, what's going on? I wonder if I should reinstall this. All right, I do have a screen darkener on. But if that was affecting it, it would have affected the entire plane. And it hasn't. These screens have gone really dark. And these lights up here have gone really dark. Because I know that they say available. Okay. Even with battery power on and everything, it doesn't kick this in. I don't know why they haven't put any settings on here. This is a really dark screen. And as far as I know, there's no brightness settings on these. Same on the other side, right? Yeah. So these panels will eventually cycle themselves in. So how can I bring back the brightness of this thing? Maybe it'll happen in an update. No, Nvidia frame generation, no, you can't. Global illumination. Yeah, no ray trace issue. Maybe. It wasn't this way before I enabled FSR3. But if I remove FSR3, it doesn't make any difference. Maybe if I remove FSR3 and then reboot into, you know, not the computer, but reboot Flight Sim, maybe it'll work then. Just waiting for these panels to kick in. See how bright they are. I mean, these LCD displays are fine. This, I can barely frickin' read it. I wonder if it's the same on the Airbus. I'll bet it isn't. Oh, hello, we got brightness. Okay, cool. What about you lot? This plane takes a while to fire up. But I guess this is what it's like on the real plane, and so we just have to wait. There we go. All right. Yep, little self-check here, going through all of its stuff. It's aligning the GPS. Okay, all good. But what's gone wrong here? I can't think what setting I could use to bring it back. Never did I ever think I'd be looking at over 100 FPS on a 3080. Ridiculous. See, I was wondering whether there was a dark mode on here or something, but as far as I know, there is no... Oops, didn't mean to do that. As far as I know, well, I don't know why I thought pressing escape here was a thing. As far as I know, there's no setting. If I pull the... Oh, the cable doesn't come out on this one, does it? Ooh! Is that... Oh, day. Yeah, no, but that's supposed to be bright white. That's supposed to be bright white. Okay, that's for... Yeah, okay, that's just for the map. No, the nav data's fine. I think. That's the thing, I don't know if my nav data's up to date. Oh no, it isn't. It's not. My air rack is not up to date. It expired on the 15th of... Oh, for frick's sake. Oh. Right. Hold on. Cancel. So, let me just bring you guys in on another window so you guys can see exactly what I'm looking at. So this is my Navigraph. So as we can see, the air rack cycle needs updating. But I think I'm going to have to restart the sim. It might not let me do it with... Oh, has it uninstalled? What the hell? Can it do it with the sim running? All right. So I've got the PMDGs. These are all for 2020 though. Let's leave those for now. Let's go to here. It doesn't have the Boeing 777-200 for 2020 here for some reason. So let's update it for this sim. Okay. These are the only add-ons, and then in here we've got the Phoenix A320. We'll do that one. I should actually do all of them, really. I can do these two. Even though this plane really isn't that compatible with 2024. Not really. It doesn't really, no. I haven't actually tried this one. Come on. I don't think it's going to update on the plane though, eh? I think we probably have to restart the flight maybe. And in 2020 I should really do all of these. We've even got the bigger brother, look, the 300 in 2020, and the freighter. The freighter for 2024 is still to come, and as far as I know, it's not going to cost me a penny, because when I bought this plane, the freighter is in with the price, and there's another version coming out of this plane, which I don't know what it is, can't remember, but I think that comes free as well. So when I bought this plane, it wasn't just this, there was other packages, which is fair enough, absolutely fair enough. So the nav data then obviously is out of date, and it will show here as well. The air rack cycle is going to show all wrong here. Yep, May 15th, nicht gut. It's out of date. So it's actually telling me down here that nav data is out of date. So what we'll do, let's do restart. Oh, that might not be good enough. Let's do end flight and restart and see if it'll do it. I think not. It might load the air rack data in as it's booting up the sim, if I had to guess. So let's make this our departure. It's quite cloudy over Denver, eh? And we'll just use the first heavy that we come across, which I think was it A14 or A41 or something? Don't know. B38, there was another one there. There you go, A41. I'm going to use that one again because I remember it. Hey Lime, yeah, just using, I'll show you now. I haven't even done that. There's a program where you can inject, because this is the latest FSR has been pushed back, and there's a program you can use, which I've got somewhere, where you can, it shows you all the different versions of FSR, and you can inject the latest one in, which I'm not doing at the moment. It's not using the latest one, but yeah. All right, so let's just get into the plane. Okay, so You know what? I just looked at the screen thinking maybe it's gone bright now. Maybe it goes dark when the air rack cycle's out of date. I don't know. It's grasping at straws here. Let's just turn these bits on that we need for now. I don't need anything else. Where is the little switch? Is it this one? Just to brighten up this. And what about the test illumination? Oh, it's right there. Okay. See, this is set to bright, and then you've got dim. You've got your switch to dim at all the LEDs here for if you're flying at night. And this is just to light everything up as a test. Okay. Cool, cool. These frame rates though, you just move and it goes down to 79 and then you see it working its way up. Right. So, the reason I get all these frame rates, because it used to be 40 to 50, now I'm getting twice that, is in the settings now, you can use, on top of Nvidia DLSS, you can add frame generation, AMD FSR3. And that will allow people with 30 series cards like myself, 3070s, 3080s and such like, to use AMD FSR frame generation. If you want to use the Nvidia DLSS frame generation, then you have to have a 40 or 50 series card. And this is set on ×2. I don't even think you can put it to ×4. It's not letting me do it. Can you imagine trying to get 3 or 4 times the frames? So basically what's happening is the game's generating a frame and the AMD FSR3 is generating another one. And that's how it's doing it. So the game's only having to do half the work basically. So we're looking at 150 frames here at Denver, which is mental. Right, so do we get the air rack cycle? Where did we go? I can't remember where it was. No, it's the old one. Yeah, sorry. We're gonna have to quit, guys. Let me go into my settings a moment. I haven't, okay, that's just default. So I wonder if taking this off, it'll drop my frame rates like a rock, but I wonder if it'll give me my screens back. Full screen or window. It's a pity they don't have full screen window mode, which is basically borderless. But I mean, this is acting borderless. It's acting like that already. So it's absolutely fine, really. So what the hell have... I could probably, now that I know my frame rates, I could probably change these settings up a little bit by bit, you know. This really will, taking that off will help your frame rates. Basically, if you're, let's say I'm flying over a small river, and on the banks of the river you have rocks, right, little pebbly rocks. Well, with displacement mapping on, you'll see them all bump mapped and they'll look like they're actually 3D, and that takes up quite a bit of frame rates. It's all for like low or close terrain. I've always had this on though, but I'm pretty sure this is now set back to where I was before. Global rendering. So ray trace shadows might be a killer though. Let's put them on and see what the frames are. The air rack cycle's only needed if I'm going to fly. So let's see if those frames start to climb. Come on. They take a while to go up, don't they? Is it just because it's caching stuff in or what? That's still dark though. Okay, we're essentially rebooting this now. I can't believe there's no brightness. Well, I can't believe there's no settings on this. Yeah, something wrong with this, man. Okay, so we're using ray trace shadows. I don't know what memory it was using before, but it's yellow at the moment. So 7 point, for the sake of it, let's call it 7.8. So if I go to settings and remove ray trace shadows, okay, now it's 7.2. So it's using 0.6 of a gigabyte less of memory. And the shadows looks a lot softer now, doesn't it? Look at the shadow of that plane, right? Look, pay attention to this wing here. Look how soft that is. And that's because my shadow settings are pretty lowish lane. But if we go back and turn them on again, now look at that wing. Look at the shadow now, look at that. That's a hell of a difference, man. That's a proper, full-on proper shadow. And I've got the frame rates left over to cope with it, so might as well leave them on. What I don't get is why all this is a bit darker than usual. So my program that I use for darkening my screen, I'm just going to run that. Or let's not really run it, but I'm just going to bring it up. I don't know why I can't bring up the Windows screen. You know when you press the Windows button and you get the start button thing coming up? I can't do that. My keyboard has a button to turn that off, and it's actually disabled at the moment, so I should be able to use it. So if I go to pause, now my screen is a lot brighter. Oh, I don't know if you can see the brightness difference, guys. I don't think so. Do you guys see any difference in brightness when I do that? Let me put it back up to where I normally have it, because I have turned it down lately. But it's not affecting this. Right, so the AirX cycle, actually, now that the MCDU's there, we should be able to have it. Uh-oh. It's still out of date, eh? I think it doesn't work. Yes, I think PMDG might need an update. I think the plane might need an update, yeah. Right, for some reason, this has not worked. So I think it's because we tried to do it during the sim being running. So let's get to desktop. Oh no, we haven't gone to desktop since, have we? Since we did the FSR, AirX cycle. Wow, man, my brain can't tell the difference between an AirX cycle and FSR. How mental is that? Now, the plane that normally takes the most, let's say, how can we phrase it? Impact would be the Phoenix A320, I think, because it just does. I guess that's what happens when you've got so many systems and stuff simulated. Like You know, this 777 that we were just looking at there is really good in terms of how study level it is. They've done a really big up job on it, and hopefully the advancements that they've made on that 777 in terms of accuracy to the real one, the systems that they've done, the advancements that they've made, will transfer into the Boeing 737s when they come out, which we are trying to be very, very patient with at the moment. Yeah. Really waiting for those 737s to come to this sim. It's basically the only reason why I still have Flight Sim 2020 installed. And that's taking up around 300 or 400 gig. And the only reason I have it installed is to fly that plane, the 737. Once it comes to this sim, I think I can uninstall the previous sim. I think so. But I want to fly those 737s from time to time because they're really nice and good planes. But as good as the PMDG planes are really good, especially this new 777 that we've just been looking at. But I think the Phoenix A320 still sets the standard for being the most study level, like accurate to real life aircraft in any flight sim that's ever been. I think I'm pretty confident to say that. I can't think of any other plane that remotely comes close. It's bang on. And they've nailed it so well, you don't see too many updates from them either. Right, let's get the FPS on. Display FPS. There we go. So we should have the AirX cycle on this now, the new AirX. So, do you remember Denver? No. Seattle, what's gone wrong with that, man? That just completely went up the Khyber, didn't it? The best thing is to try JFK or Heathrow Airport during the day when there's lots of traffic in the Phoenix A320. That's going to be the telltale. I've got a nice brand new fresh pain in my body. That's a good one. In a different place this time. Getting a different pain in a different place every 10 minutes. Right, zoom in. That's your best zoom. Actually, I can pick it from here, can't I? So it was A41, wasn't it? A41 heavy. And go. Do you know what? We should really change the livery because Air France is not really working. Whoa, hello. Oh, okay, there we go. I was wondering what the hell screen we were supposed to be on there. Okay, so we were currently in the General Electric, and I noticed when we flew this on the last stream, the engines did make a different noise to these Rolls-Royce. The Rolls-Royce ones are quiet. These have got a buzz to them. I haven't flown the Pratt & Whitney ones yet. Do we have any American airlines or Deltas and stuff? British Airways, Euro Atlantic. Different planes have got different liveries. We have United. So, for example, if I don't have a Delta airline here on this General Electric engine plane, I can go into the Rolls-Royce one and it might have it. You know what I mean? So maybe we can do that. Let's try these. Isn't Pratt & Whitney British? Powered by Nvidia, look. I think it's British. Pratt & Whitney. Oh, these are Japanese airlines. We got United Airlines again there. Ah, 2023 version of United Airlines. Let's get that one. Oh, I don't like that one. I want the proper one. There you go. My body is shutting down, guys. Organ by organ. But I'm still hungry. Okay.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
No, 19. Connecting people, uniting the world. Connecting people, uniting the world. Tremendous job, tremendous. Sorry, I couldn't resist it. Just, he came into my head and I thought, I gotta do this. Anyway, tremendous job. Okay, how do we get in? Through the door. There we go, teleportation. Oh! Do 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 do. What is going on? How does Homer Simpson end up? What is that song? Is it something Town Funk or something? I don't know. Uptown Funk. There you go. Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it? Featuring a Homer Simpson remix. Do 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 do. This is the ice cold Michelle Five. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Right. Anyway, enough of that rubbish. So we'll be able to find out on here about the air rack. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why? Where's the cycle? Right, okay, so a Navigraph says that the current air rack cycle is 2505. Ah, I may have to do this. Bastard. Because it doesn't update that plane on the Navigraph client, as you saw, it had all the other PMDGs, but not this one. There you go. See, you have to do this every month. And now it's the 12th of June. There you go. I just needed to reinstall this. I think this will only be here until we can do it natively from Navigraph Hub. So we're having to pull the information. Yeah, of course we are. Alright, so frames are up there. Let's bring traffic into... Oh God, will that work? To initialize traffic with Beyond ATC, I need a flight plan. Because it has to load the flight plan in first, otherwise it won't be able to do anything. So let's do that, guys. And we're going to have a look at the Phoenix and also some smaller planes as well. So if I can bring you guys in on this one. Browser. And we want... Come on, I need to go to my flight plan. Plane's initializing in the background. Good. New flight. Let's just go Denver to New York or something like that. So what are we flying? United. So Uni 2627 departing from KDen, heading to JFK in New York. And we are flying a Boeing 777-200. Default is Pratt & Whitney engines, right? Yep, Pratt & Whitney. You can see here, PW. Dilly bum, dilly bum. So 3 hours and 30 minutes block time. That's around 3 hour 10 maybe to do the flight. That's not bad. Of course we can do it at 4 times the speed if we were going to fly it. It'd be interesting diving into, well, not diving, but landing into JFK Airport, one of the busiest airports in the world, along with Heathrow and places such as that. Okay, so we've got it generated. Now we can whiz back to here. And I should be able to load up beyond ATC now. Why does it go red for 109 frames per second? That's fine. So we're only using up 6.9, I would say, gigs of VRAM out of the 9 I have available. Right, so beyond ATC is loading up the flight plan.
ATC connected.
Oh God, I am so done for, man. Loading airport. Okay, so it's just loading up the Denver airport now. How's the navigation? Still going. Right, so let's load up the frame. I don't think I'm intending to fly this at the moment. N204 UA, so if we go into here, and no, it's not the panel state, is it? No, this one. We want to load the config. We want to load from, what is it, N24 UA. It's got to be here. There it is. And now the config for this particular aircraft is now loaded up. And back to menu. June, thank you very much, and stuff. Okay, just gonna wait for the GPS to align. Don't ask me what ADIR or ADIRU stands for, because I don't know. Automatic direction in case of running upside down. Can't be that, is it? No. Auxiliary. I don't know. After dinner, I retire upstairs. Come on, dears. How long? They normally take around 7 minutes on a real plane, and so we're having to wait 7 freaking minutes. I'm not sure if when it does align, we should get a message at the bottom of the screen on the scratch pad at the bottom here, but also I think something should change here as well, right? Time to align, look. 0, 0, 0. Yep, don't think so. What is this, minutes and seconds or hours and minutes? I did flick the switch because I must have done, otherwise it wouldn't be saying this. Yeah, it's on. Let's put the emergency lights on as well. Come on, plane. So we can go here and at least load up the data from SimBrief. So there it is. Oops. Now how do we take off the lock mode? Here? Yeah. So this takes us all the way to New York. So Denver to New York. Is it raining in New York by any chance? It does rain there a lot, doesn't it? What's the rainiest part of the US anyway? Is there a part where it just rains more in North America than usual? Than like other places? It's probably going to be East Coast, is it? I don't know. But yeah, these frames are holding out beautifully. I'll take 80s and 90s, definitely. Let's take a look on the orbit camera, the external. See, we've got all those other planes loaded in now. There doesn't seem to be any movement though. Denver surely must be a fairly busy airport. Look how small this plane is. I don't know how detailed it is, but we can go take a walk over. Actually, I'll probably better run. What am I wearing, guys? My Maverick suit or my Dominator? Oh, it doesn't say what it is. Normally it says on the side here what the plane is. I don't expect deliveries on these planes to be hyper detailed though, because they are essentially just AI planes. That looks Airbus to me. If I jump back into my plane now and then back out again, it's not going to put me all the way over by this delta. Excuse me. What's with the shades, boy? Never mind. I'll get over there. Yeah, so these liveries are kind of cut down versions, aren't they? Like 2K, I don't know what they are. But normally you'd be able to read that if that was a player plane. This is Airbus, isn't it? It's not a 737, I know that. It has to be Airbus. Right, if I jump back in and jump back out, where are you putting me? Ah, cool, right back next to my plane. I can't believe it's still aligning here. This is... He's not right. It's not right, it should align by now. What if we go here? Oh, the GPS position's picked it up? Well, I don't know. Oh, you waiting for me to put the position in? Is that what that was? So, where's the message to tell me that it already had the frickin' GPS aligned then? I know I'm going through the motions here for a flight, but not that I'm doing it. What I am curious about is if I can press this button. Oh, it's this one. I knew that. Right, so we're at A41, aren't we? I'll bet you it doesn't have it. A41. Get out of it. And look, it's perfect with the one we put in. So this is the airport coordinates, and this is the where we are coordinates. And it's exactly correct with what GPS has picked up. Perfect. I can't believe it recognized the gate. Now, so route request, sim brief, then we can put the payload and the fuel in, right? Remove everything on the scratch pad. And then it's select route. And then I think we wait for this, and it comes up with load. Requests, there we go. So it's load. Route 1 link, uplink loading, okay. Descent forecast, uplink, descent forecast. So not the climb forecast. Okay. Activate now has come up, so we click activate and then execute. That's how you get your sim brief into here. Oh God. Right, wasn't it here? Yeah, uplink wind. So we got wind and descent. If I just do this one, let's not do that one. What? Are these for all the waypoints along the way of this route? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, soggy H. Oh yeah, it is. So do you load all of them in? Okay. What happens if I click on one then? Is it showing me the wind information? That looks like descent forecast to me. Let's put this in anyway. Load. Okay, that's fine. Now what? Do I have to wait and click on this? It's not doing anything, is it? If I request this again, it's just going to refill this again. Surely. Okay, and this is what? I don't know. I've not been in these screens before. I don't know. So that we don't have to execute anything, it's just there. It's just in. Alright. I'm happy with that. Now it doesn't know where we are properly yet because I haven't told it what runway we're on or what runway we're taking off from. So departure. Oh, I don't even know. Where's my sim brief? Runway 8 via Eon S8. Eon S8. There it is. Eon S8. No transition. Execute. Now it's put the runway on the screen and our flight out. And this is our orientation compared to the runway. It looks like we're right next to it, doesn't it? But we're actually just in front of it, so we'd need to reverse and nose left or nose right, whatever. So okay, cool, fine and everything. Frame rate's looking. We have a plane going. Look how small it is, man. It's amazing when you win a 777, you realize just how big it is compared to, well, one of those things. They're frickin', yeah. But when you're in the 737 or the Airbus, it doesn't look, it just feels like a normal sized plane. Until you get into a 777 and in the cockpit, it still just feels like a normal sized plane. Until you go back in the cabin and take a look at the seating and find out it's like a frickin' cinema, but it goes down the length of a frickin' train. It's massive. Same with the Airbus A380 as well. Also absolutely huge. Right then, Phoenix, it's your turn. What? Why does that say MSFS? Oh, I know. It's the livery. It's the livery that's doing that. Jesus, don't freak me out, man. Right, so these are the IAE engines, but we can also switch to the CFMs, which is weird because it's showing me liveries here instead of variants. It should only show CFM and IAE engines here, I think, and then the livery should be here. But here it's all showing liveries, and I don't know which one is for which engine. So there's the IAE Phoenix. Where's the CFM? There. Right, those are the CFM engines. I actually prefer these. So you click this. Cool. and then you go to livery, right? Oh, how can that be? See, this doesn't make sense. This should be all the liveries for this particular engine. But it's not doing it this way. Okay, so if I choose JetBlue, what frickin' engine is it? Oh, IAE, okay. I don't mind which one I fly. I don't really care. I prefer the CFMs, but these are okay. All right, JetBlue is US, isn't it? So we can do that. So let's do the same airport, only in the Phoenix. And we don't need to fly from the heavy on this thing because, well, it would be a waste of a heavy parking space. So let's choose, oops, yeah, got you, thank you. Let's choose a medium or something like this. Parking 4, go. Right then, Phoenix, your chance to shine. So yeah, oh, guess what? If you play Flight Sim 24, you might be interested in this. What's coming in beta? Well, it's in beta 3 right now as we speak, but when Sim Update 3 comes out of beta, and for us, guess what we're going to have, guys? Oh, this resource usage, man, this is not good, eh? The GPU memory's just gone out the window. And I never had these issues before. So this is related to FSR for sure. Because I could run these settings before without any issues. Don't worry, I will tell you what you need to know. But the GPU memory's in the red now. We're running maximum. Yeah, I figured if any plane was going to kill me, it would be this one. Jesus. Remember when I said the 777 was optimized? Well, it is. And so is this one, but... wow. Well, at least that's the correct brightness. Yeah, so what we're getting is everything third party that you own that would be normally be on the cloud, you know, because everything gets streamed in 2024, Flight Sim 24, you can now choose to download locally. It'll be available in the marketplace, anything that you have, even some of the default, is it scenery here? About 500 gig or something. It's all going to be, you can choose the option to download everything. It looks like it's freeing up a little bit. Right, let's take a look. Oops, 5. Yeah, this is worse, man. This is worse than without running. This is worse with FSR 3. How can that be? It is recovering some frames a little, but the memory, the GPU memory is right up there. Normally when you switch this plane on, you know, you get these displays and they flicker. Like they turn white and just flicker a little bit, just like real TVs, terminals. It's killing me on the VRAM, this thing. It's killing me, man. It's taking away everything. 8.6 gigs out of 9. Yeah, and outside? Oh, that should have been instant. Oh, Jesus. Where the hell are we parked? The airport's over there. I mean, there's a runway here, but imagine I have to go all the way down there. Jesus, how did I get such a remote spot? All right, Airbus. What about walking frame rate? This is where it normally dies. Where's that red coming from? Where the hell is this red bit coming? Okay, whatever. Is that the power unit running? Yes. I can hear it in my speakers. Yep, diesel power unit running. Okay, it's a bit jerkier. Oh my god, it's a lot jerkier. So even FSR can't fix this thing. So why is the Phoenix running worse now than I mean, all my settings are the same. Alright, let's jump in and we'll take FSR3 off. So what we're looking at now, 45? It's going to climb though a little bit, isn't it? 50? Which is, that's okay. I'm well happy with that. Okay, what are we looking at? 52? Oh man, if I turn this off, it's going to kill it. Right, so this is how I had it on before. We can turn that down to 50. Now, what do you say now? Oh, okay. Ah, no, my limit should be 100. Yeah, and that the target should be 30, right. Right, so this is how I had it before Sim Update 2 came out. And I used to run the Phoenix just absolutely fine. It's literally half the frame rate now, which is what you'd expect running frame generation. Half the frames. So that means that even if I get bad performance with FSR3 running, then I'm truly screwed. What's my rendering quality? Ah, it is 100. 100 there, 100 there. I had this on medium before. But people say run it on ultra to get the best performance. So I don't know, maybe it pre-caches more, which is probably better. Ray trace shadows. Ah, wait a minute. Let's take displacement off. And just see what it does. It won't matter here, it just matters for terrain. So if we jump outside. But yeah, we're hitting 60. So I don't think there's anywhere where we can actually show displacement mapping at work here. Don't think so. You would need... I know where we can go though, if I can find the area. Restarting and loading straight in. Yeah, you're probably right. Look at the frames we're getting now, man. We're back up into the hundreds again. Right, there is a house in New Orleans. There is... Let's jump into something small. We're going to go pop over to Argentina now. And we're going to see if we can see an example of displacement mapping. If I can find the little stream. Now, I have learned recently from a friend of mine who lives in Argentina that there is an island in Argentina that is perfectly round, and it lives in a round body of water. and it's called El Ojo, which translates to the eye. So I'm just going to type that in, Argentina, and I'm going to show you guys what I think will. Okay, so there it is. Right, so this is El Ojo. So the reason the island is round is because it is actually, even though it might not look at here, it's actually detached from this outer piece of land, right? So this is a free floating island, and in all the years it's been free floating, it's been going around banging on each side, you know, and it's ended up that the island has gone circular because it keeps rotating around. You can imagine that thing moving around inside the water, right? Now, is this in Flight Sim? Yes, it is, but it doesn't look amazing, but it is there. But we need to go to it because there's a stream near it, which may or may not be this thing. And there's some pebbles there which look quite, rocks I would say, small rocks which look quite amazing. But yeah, this is actually a floating island. It is an actual island, and if you were camping here for a long time, you might wake up and the island's over there, and the water is crescented round here instead of round here. And as it's just been banging into, you know, all around the edge for years, it's gone round. So the mystery floating island of Argentina that nobody can explain is pretty much what that says. Well, surely it has been explained. I just did it. But yeah, I don't think it's that massive. I mean, you can see compared to people here how big it is. But let's go there. Let's go there in the sim. So for that, we need El Ojo. No, spelled that wrong. Buenos Aires province, Argentina. Okay, I just want to make sure someone's actually written the island moves because there's water under it. Get away. Right, so here is El Ojo. Right, so this is what it looks like on Google Maps. So if we click the middle of it, we now have a set of coordinates. If I click that, it will put these coordinates here. So if we copy that and then come into El Simulador. Sorry, that was a bad Spanish. Simulador. Is it simulador or simulatador? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Free flight, and we're choosing the little Cessna, I think. Oh, yeah, with these thick tires on, that'll be good. Why is it all saying MSFS2020 now? Anyway, just do that one. Okay, now the location, we go to here and we paste in the coordinates that we just had. Isn't that cool? From Google Maps to Flight Sim. And we're going to say set as departure. So we are going to be airborne. It's going to start us above. And I need to get rid of the frame rate for the moment, because I can't frickin' see. So I'm going to take off. All right. So how do you not go live? All right. Well, let's start the flight then. And now we can bring the debug back in as soon as I get a chance. It's nighttime. Do 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 do. Alright, so now if we go, I'm going to need to pause when I jump in here, I think. Okay, so now go here and custom, and oh, we have to drag. Oops. Oh, sunrise and sunset in this sim just looks freaking epic, guys. I mean, no matter where you go. Anyway, let's go. It just looks gorgeous. Well, let's do something around 4 p.m. and let's have clear skies. And how the hell I'm looking at this, I don't know. Alright, so we should be above El Ojo. Okay, there it is. So let's go into this. Oh, God, Jesus. Freaking plane went past. I don't know why it's put big trees there. We know that they're not there. It has actually generated a little bit of water, but now the displacement mapping is not here so much, I would say. I don't know if it's even going to be affected by where we're going here. But where did I go? I flew around. Ah, there's some water. And I think it was here. And there should be rocks on either side. Yes, this is where we were. So come down. And they were quite detailed as I remember. Okay. Maybe you have to go further down. You can just see little patches of water there, but it should be proper flowing water, and it isn't. Right, here. Here. This is where I want it to be. So, I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but look at these. Look at the detail you get here. So now, what I don't know is when we go to settings and global rendering quality and turn off, or sorry, turn on displacement mapping. Oh, you're not going to make me go all the way there again, are you? Okay, I seem to have lost my cockpit. That's a little bizarre. All right. Let me just increase the power. I seem to not have a cockpit, guys. I don't know why. Frame rates are gorgeous at 140. Rusty plane, this thing, Jesus. Bit of a wash and a coat of paint. I don't think, if we landed it here, would it register as water? I would have thought this would be a full-flowing stream. I just want to be over where those rocks were. There we go. Okay, pause. So if I do... no. Ah, just at the beginning of them, aren't we? It's, I suppose it's difficult to get an idea of the difference with displacement on and off from here. It might not even affect this area. So what are we looking at? If I do this and this, okay, cool. So 150, mid 150s. Go back in. And turn off displacement mapping. Okay, so we've gained about 10 frames per second there, I think. And we're only using half of the VRAM that we've got available now. I don't know what's happened here, guys. I don't know. This is it again. This is another issue that never happened before. Let's restart the flight, but we'll do it on the ground. Now there's an airport in Buenos Aires, which is oh, it's easy. Oh, there it is. Okay, are we back to live time again? Okay, so don't start on the runway. Got any parking? Yep, parking 38, and go. Let's see what happens to the cockpit now. This is a Sobo's own plane. It's not like it's third party. This is what Buenos Aires looks like when it's all lit up at night. Jesus Christ, that's very, very bright, isn't it? That's a lot of streetlights. Oh, that doesn't have an interior. All right, this is what? Is this really the Asobo plane, guys? I mean, really? It hasn't got an interior. Let's go to the plane that we actually ran before, not this tail dragger thing. I don't know what the hell's going on here. It says it's Asobo, but I've never had this issue before. So what would be the 152 is the one I used to run. No, wait a minute, it wasn't, it was this one. This is basic. Basic what? Basically equipped. I don't know what that means, basic. But okay, let's go to this one. This is the one I used to run. And let's depart from here, please. And any parking will do. I don't want to use up a gate. Gate 50A. That's what a city looks like when it's lit up at night. Alright, so now we can cheat. And yes, I'll take all that stuff off in a minute. I just want to get this done. Drag. Should we go early in the morning? What time is that? 10 to 8. Live weather? It's raining. It is raining here in Buenos Aires. Great, and I'm out here having to take all this stuff off. Did I bring an umbrella? No. No, I didn't. Remember when, I don't know if you guys watched, but I did a stream, I forgot to take this front bit off. And I both couldn't get any power into the blade, the propeller. Because there's no air getting sucked in. I had no power at all. It was brilliant. And then there was another one where it wasn't showing airspeed. We were doing like, I don't know, 60 knots and on the runway, and it wasn't showing, it was showing 0, like it hadn't moved, like when your speedometer needle doesn't move. That was because I hadn't removed the pitot cover here. So basically air, as you fly, runs into there, and then from the airspeed it calculates the speed you're going at. Simple as that. And I forgot to remove it. We have to inspect these areas as I get frickin' soaked. That's just to open that panel. We don't need to do that. We don't need to open the door. What's this? Oil? Oh Jesus, it is oil. Alright. Well, I can't see that. Oh yeah, we can. Okay, oil level is alright. Okay, cool. Fine. Check the tires. Check the little thing where you put your foot. Apparently that's a thing you have to check. Oh, and now we have to do the ruddery thing. I don't know whether you can pull this. No, but you can pull. Well, you don't have to do those, but you can pull this to check your flappage. Way up here. It's not moving. Where do I grab here? Okay, just to make sure that it's free moving and it's not going to get stuck. And we have to do the other side. And then I just have to look for a towel and dry myself off. Don't have to do this in a bit as well. I don't know what you have to do here though. Okay, I don't know, I just touched it. Just basically touch. It doesn't move. Right, let's get inside because he's wet. Right, controls. Hello. Okay, we got them. Lovely. No wipers on this. No. I have no... Okay, do we have to do maintenance with this? Because I can't remember. They've made some changes to this aircraft in the update as well. So let's have a look and see how we can... Let's get rid of this a moment. Oh, I just put the brakes on? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I want to get rid of the steering wheel. Use the correct terminology. Okay, I'm going to put the pitot heat on, the strobe, the nav, and the fuel pump for a couple of seconds. I don't know how we got the fuel. Let's set that to both. Let's pop the mixture full. We'll add a little bit of throttle. Let's put the fuel pump on now. Okay, we'll get this done. Wait for the GPS to kick in. Alright, so we're ready to start, I think. So we've got avionics on, we've got the master switch on, the fuel pump has been on, and we do have a little bit of throttle. So, are you going to start? Oh god, the brakes are off. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's fly. I don't know where the runway is. Do you have a map? Where is the runway? It looks like it's all broken up. Go away. Should we just take off down there, guys? Let's put a bit of flappage in. And just take off down there. Wait a minute. Lights. Where are the lights? Here. Oh, it says radio lights and panels. So panels is the outside twiddly bit, and the radio is the inside twiddly bit. Everything's just gone darker now. Oh, I know. I was hoping that this would light up a bit more, but it's okay. I wonder how high the clouds are. Now the wing is going to hit that cargo, but I've got damage turned off, so we should be fine. Now I shouldn't really take off from here, but this is not the way, brother. Come on, build up some speed. Little bit more. I don't know if I'll be able to get above the clouds with this thing. So we're staying at around 100 frames per second, which is fine. I've got a feeling we're going to be hitting a mountain at some point. It's a bit windy, as you can see the plane's having to move around. Probably could have put those on actually at the time. I don't know if I can get above the clouds. I should have looked at the weather actually and took a look and see the cloud level. But we should be able to get above. Super smooth though, man, I tell you. And the rain just streaming off as the window curves around here. You can see it streaming that way, and as it's hitting the windscreen you can see it just splashing and not going up. Raindrop physics keep falling on my head. Okay, so we're at altering the air pressure now. So according to this, we're at 400 feet. What? Altitude. What's this? Oh, okay, I see what that is. Okay, sorry. Just looked like there was something kicking off on the tail there, but it's like a little wire, I think. So we have to be careful. We're about to stall this. I'm just going to level it up. Pick up some speed. Actually, you know what we can do to climb? Put it into yaw mode and go up. And up. And up. So how high did we have to go then? Ooh. Is there enough air pressure out here? I don't even know how high we are. If we're too high, there'll be too little air getting into the front of the plane. And then I'm not hearing the engine. I think we're too high for this plane. There's not enough air up here to power it. But that's some high cloud, man. We're not even at the highest either. I don't even hear the engine. Oh, wow. It looks like a cotton wool, doesn't it? I can start, just hear the engine now. As you dive, of course, you're pushing air into the nose. And now the propeller's able to function. Just about. It's slowing down now, though. See, if we take it to extreme, maybe just pop up higher than the plane is supposed to go. There's the moon. Now the Cessna should not be up here. We might be running into an SR-71 Blackbird, but we should not be up here. And yeah, see? Now I don't know whether we're going to have to start the engine again. I'm just going to let it dive. When God, two TIE fighters coming in. Yeah, I just wonder whether when we get air again, if we can maybe just try and start the engine up again. Has it actually stalled or what? I can't get hold of the key. Dude, I can't get hold of the key. Bloody hell. Yeah, this is what happens if you take a Cessna into space. I'm trying to pull it up. Oh, there goes my breakfast. How the frick high are we? This is silly. Of course, I think it's not obeying my inputs because there's not enough air for it to grab hold of to keep itself afloat. You'd be lucky to do 20 with integrated graphics, Gavi. All right, I get 20 on a 3080 Ti without FSR3. I could bring the plane down again, but, you know. Alright, I don't know where we are. We just went into a black hole. So let's not go there. Alright. There we go. Wow, we were up in space. Didn't have far to come back to get the whole planet interview, did we? Oh, yeah. So what I was saying, guys, before, in Sim Update 3, when it comes out, you'll be able to go to Marketplace and go to your library, I think. Yeah, now, streamed content. Right, so you got your base content, which I think is around 400 gig, is it? Maybe less, 230, 400 gig. Anyway, it's a lot. Oh, we can do this already? Whoa, I thought this was coming in 3. It's here already. Oh, no, okay, this is just a drop down. Okay, so in Sim 3, Sim Update 3, you should be able to click on this down arrow and there should be an option to download. And you can just download all of this, the base content, and it'll just download it all to your drive. So you don't have to stream it all. And you can just pick and choose out of all your content, like the city updates, for example. You click, and then there's a drop down, and it just says download. And you can just grab them all. How freaking neat is that? I don't think I'll be doing it because I haven't got the hard drive space, really. So I do have a hard drive coming. I had to buy one. I had to. It was getting too critical. So I've got an 8 terabyte Seagate coming on Monday. And I'm doing that PayPal, what do they call it? Pay by 3 or something. You just do 3 monthly payments. And yeah, it sets it up that way. No interest, which is cool. I thought I'd do it that way. So yeah, that's coming on Monday, so I can free some space off my drives. I don't think it's going to affect where any of my games are installed, though. We'll have to see. So anyway, useless information, but what plane can we try? So I fly 737s, which is not in this sim yet. I fly the A320, and we've got the 777 there now. What other Airbuses do you have? There should be a helicopter as well, which is an Airbus. I wonder if that's here. Yeah, there you go. Airbus H135. Look at this thing. I think this is the one I got given by the developer. I asked if I could test out one of the products, and they gave me a key to use which grabs everything off their page, which is kind of cool. Look at this beluga. But it's the one where it's the helicopter you use to do all the missions, like the medical missions and stuff. I haven't tried it in Flight Sim 24 yet. Ah, the A310 for mini builds. Cool. I haven't been in this one for quite a while. And compared to the A320, this is old. Let's go to configure it. There only is this one variant, isn't there? I haven't actually tried this in this sim. I'm presuming it works though. Global freightways? But you have a freight version? No, you don't. What the hell kind of livery is that? These are all, oh no, Pan Am isn't. Pacifica. Which was the one that was used, which was the airline in the series Lost? Was that Pacific Airlines? Can't remember. Right, let's just go with the Airbus house livery. The A310. The predecessor to the A320. Well, there's A319 as well. Calgary in Canada. Let's go and set the departure there. I think this is a third-party airport. Pretty sure it might be, yes. And let's go to a medium gate. Oh, actually though, a 310. Can we do a small? I don't know. Can't find any medium gates. Let's do 12. Yeah. Flight conditions. Live everything, I think. Okay. So it's 20 minutes to 5 p.m. in Calgary, apparently. Let's get the FPS back on the screen.
1300.
Excuse me. That's not my engine, surely. What's going on? This should be cold and dark. Is that this plane? I'm not seeing any... Okay, I think not. I was going to say I'm not seeing any heat haze coming off that. Oh, we've got to do the chock check. Come on. Ooh, dodgy frames. How do I... Okay. I have no idea on this plane whether there's anything that needs pulling out. I wouldn't have thought so, because how would I reach? Any other checkpoints? Back wheels, maybe? Seeing as how we had to do the fronts. I don't know whether... I think this is checking brake wear. I think so. I think that's the idea. It might be tyres. How am I supposed to get your approval? Yeah, screw you. As you can see, it's a little bit different to an A320. Just a little. Now, I don't remember fully how to start this thing. How do we get up? Upstairs. Go upstairs, please. Okay. This is so very different. Okay, so we've got the green, blue and yellow hydraulics. Okay, frame rates are nearly 80. No! I don't want wireframe. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I hate that message now. Right. Batteries here. External power is there. Generators 1 and 2 there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. External not available. Lovely. Well, before the battery goes flat, can we have external power, please? Is that this? Yes, GPU. Thank you. Now if we go back up, it should be available. And right, where's the GPS? It's got to be above me, isn't it? How the hell do you get up there? Is it above me? Let's have a look. All right. So I think there's 3 on this plane. I don't have a camera for it. Let me see if I've got one mapped. I don't. Okay, we'll have to map one. So the best way to do that is to come into the middle and then look up and then pull back. No, which way are we going to go? This way. All right. and then I need to go a little bit over to there. Alright, so this can be the control, camera 0. Right, so we've got the, oh bugger, we've got that one, and that one for the GPS. Oh, it's not going to matter what I put there, really. I think this is okay, all okay. This is a noisy plane, man. Frickin' hell. I have no idea. We have flown this before, but I don't remember. Right, external power connected parking brake on, fuel feed manual control. Do I need to change that? I mean, that's up here. This is the cross feed here. We don't need to do that though, do we? APU is there. Engines 1 and 2 there. Isolation valves. Do we have an APU bleed? And if so, where are you? APU gen. Oh, wait a minute. What? There's 2? All right. Do we have to turn the hydraulic? No, we don't. Turn it on. Right, low pressure because no engines are started. This is all, I'm just guessing. So APU, like actual APU, I would have expected it to be that one. APU gen off right. There's another one. I don't know this plane. Oh, this is the, okay, this is the supply to the APU, right? The fuel supply. Well, we need pumps. I'm gonna put all of them on. I can't believe how noisy this is. Well, there's nothing coming out of there. So I think it's a generator that we need to put on. It can't be those then. No checklists here. No. Wonderful. Somewhere written down I do have my own notification, my own list, my own checklist that I made for myself to power this thing up. Okay, it looks like that message is gone. Do we have the tail? Oh, this is ridiculous. Before putting that FSR on, I never had this error come up ever. Never ever. Does it only come up? No. I wonder if it only comes up in developer mode. So if I go in and out again, does it come up? Yeah, It does. The frame rate goes janky for a moment. Okay. So I don't know how to get this APU running. I'm missing something somewhere. But I can't be bothered trying to work it out. Nope. Bleed. There's APU bleed. But that's only to get the engines powered. I shouldn't need it to power it up. Okay, I'm going to take off this developer mode and see if that message goes away. It is janky slow though, isn't it? It really is. Yes, it's weird. The PMDG 777 is fine frame rate wise. The Phoenix, we can just about get away with it. But I've been flying both of those planes in this sim fine. Ah, there may be checklists here. It doesn't really tell you though. This is very basic. Yeah, this is very basic. This isn't like cold and dark startup and stuff. Not really. I can't even get the APU fired up here. And it looks like developer mode does remove that message. No, I took them off, Justin. I needed to take off developer mode. But it's around 70 something with this plane. 75. It's very jerky, very janky. Don't need you. My God. I have no idea if we can go out here. Okay, we can. Oh, that's better. Oh, I can't go any further. Well, isn't that just frickin' dandy? These seats are the colour of the seat that I'm sitting on right now. I can't get the EPU started for some weird reason. Oh, I was going to say that the exit sign there was written in French, and I thought, well, we are in Canada. But that can't be. If we were running an Air Canada livery or something, I would expect it. But we're not. Ah, it does come up. Okay. Well, anyway, there's not much more I can do with this. I'm pretty sure that the graphic settings in the menu that I'm running right now are what I had before I enabled FSR3. If I limit, NVIDIA control panel. If I limit my frame rates to 30, Hear me out. Hear me out. So in Flight Sim, max frame, this is in Nvidia control panel, I'm doing this off screen. So I'm going to limit my frame rates to 30. I don't know if it's going to work this though. The idea being that the FrameGen will give me the 60 after that. Let's see. Okay, so I've applied that globally. I haven't applied it to Flight Sim. I've applied it globally just as a little test. So if I grab this one and put myself here, I don't know if this kicks in yet. I think we've got to probably restart the sim. Okay. Now, granted, you guys probably can't see the frame rates, but it's showing 75. I've got it in the top corner, but I don't know whether you guys can even see that. If we go into settings, advanced, developer, back, and now we go to debug. If I can find my mouse, and FPS. This is what I love about this. Look at this. Just because it's a windy day here, you've got this thing flapping around. Okay. So let tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to put this back to default, the frame thing. Wait for it to apply because it does take a couple of seconds. Now I should be able to exit the sim, and I think developer mode will remain on. It'll remember your setting there. So we leave here. Now 3080 Ti. 3080 Ti. Right, so let me just put OBS in the right mode. And you guys need this. Right, so we go to Program Settings, Flight Sim 2024, and we want to go Max Frame Rate on and set to 30. And the FrameGen should generate each frame, so it should give me 60, right? So the target frame rate and the max frame rate is 30. But I think it'll double that times 2. All right, let's run the sim. So this is going to affect Flight Sim only. So we're going to run that in the background now. There we go. So this is good because, as I said, Flight Sim 24 is starting up faster than it used to. So I don't mind this. We've still got Beyond ATC running, but it's not connected to the sim. So let's get rid of that. The Zobo. Do 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 do. The Zobo. E-tops. General electric engine on that one. Life vest. Put it on, come back to life. Death vest. Oh, this is a cool little plane. I should fly this more often. The G2. It's really cool. Very easy to fly it, as I remember. Starting it up, it's just a couple of buttons and you're away. Very advanced, and I don't think I'd want a flying one because, well, it's tiny. It'd be like cooped up in a little box and sent up in the air. It's just, I think I prefer a big plane that's, yeah, that's making all the right noises. Or a drone. Velocicopter. Oh, is that what they call them? Can't remember. Oh, they've made some updates to the hot air balloon as well now. It's got more things that affect it. Heat, what is it now? Was it heat from the flame? I can't remember. But yeah, there's the Sim Update 2 patch notes is pretty big. It takes a while to read through if you were so inclined to read through it. It takes a while. They've fixed and added and tweaked and a lot of things. Right, yeah, frame rates. So let's jump into Cessna, somewhere in the world where it's still bright and daytimey. Have you got a little, what's this Lower Loon Creek? It's only got a dirt runway. 1,200 feet. I don't know whether that's going to be enough, even for my little Cessna. This'll do. Coeur d'Alene, Pappy Boyington Field. Okay. Do you have a parking spot somewhere? Oh, it does. It's a little airporty thing. Oh, nice. We'll go into this one at the fuel box. We don't need fuel, but we'll take it anyway. Go. Now it should pop my plane down there and then zoom in. And then we'll get the frame rates on the screen. In fact, if I can do it now. Okay, so let's get to debug and see if we're looking at 30 or 60. Yes, I was right. It doubled it. The FSR doubled it. So now we're capped to 60 even though it's supposed to be 40. Do I have to run these tests? Yeah, so it's capped to 30 frames and FSR FrameGen is doing the doubling up. Okay, cool. I don't have a mouse. How am I supposed to click on this stuff? I've got graphics tearing now. What the hell? Wasn't getting that before. So graphics tearing is basically I'm producing more frame rates than I'm requesting. So it's 30 and I'm producing more, so I've got graphics tearing. Why can't I toggle these on and off? Toggle visual assists. Left. Is that left button? Left joystick? Yeah, I need my little mouse so I can Isn't there supposed to be a mouse pointer here to tick these off? Or something? You walk in. Okay, this is very strange now. I can't do anything here. It's so bizarre. You change something and then it affects something else. Like all I've done is cap the frames and now I've lost the mouse pointer. Is the two related? Where's my mouse pointer gone? Oh, it's okay. It's come back. Where were you? Frickin' Jesus. And you have to remove these things. The other things are just inspections, but we've removed everything we need to remove off the plane, I believe. So we are getting 60, which is nice, and it's going to put less load on my graphics card. As long as it can maintain 60 in every plane, then that's going to be fine. So I guess we should try the Phoenix again, because that's the one that was killing me. Which airport are we at, guys? Oh, that little one. Alright, let's have a look. Where would you guys like to go in the world? Yeah, VSync on fast can help as well in Nvidia control panel. Yeah, I'm not getting any stuttering and frame rates now since enabling FSR3. Well, I mean I am, but I shouldn't be. Let's put it that way. My frame rates are enough that I shouldn't be getting any. Yeah, let's go to a decent airport with a Phoenix. As long as it stays at the 60, I'm fine with it. Obviously, you're going to get frame rate drops at the beginning while it loads everything in. Okay, well, we have got the Phoenix A321 and the Phoenix 319. I don't know why it's got this label on there though. When did it go back to this one world delivery though? Didn't we have United on this thing? Okay, British Airways. Take your time. Now, would British Airways be in America? Yes, but maybe not with an Airbus. It's very cloudy all over here, isn't it? Have we got a non-cloudy bit? Austin, I knew that was Austin. I'm getting good with my geography, guys. Oh, isn't that where you start off in Flight Sim X and Flight Sim 2004? Phoenix Sky Harbor? With your hang glider thing, your hang glider on wheels. San Diego, yeah, let's do San Diego. Let's go there. San Diego. Well, okay. Right, gate 1. Sure. That's easy to remember. Go. Saint Diego. Right, so Phoenix is client is jumping up on the screen. Sign into your account. Does it automatically for me. And down we go. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Right, give it a chance for all the textures to load up. We can local cache this as well, this area, so it doesn't have to do it. Again, this crap jumping up. This Phoenix uses up so much memory, but why have I not had that error before? We've flown the Phoenix from Flight Sim 24 quite a few times now, and I've never had that error. So why now? Look how different the thing is. It's this surround here, you can see around these panels, and the screens have got interlaced like lines on them, you see. That's a different layout, and I don't think we can change that in here either. I don't think there's an option for it. Where's the menu button? If I click and hold, does it come on? No? Okay. So the frame rates are kind of settled a little bit now, which is fine. $59.60, $59.60, $59.60, that's fine with me. These screens look so different. Oh, this is not good, is it? So we need to save on some VRAM. So let's go into settings and see if we can find places to save it. So let's put the rocks on medium. Let's take this. Oh, displacement mapping is off. We can reduce the size of the shadow maps a little. Now then, can we turn those off? Put that to medium. See now, surely I can turn the air traffic off. This adjusts density, but I don't have the sim controlling the air traffic. It's being done by Beyond ATC. Okay. How are we doing on VRAM now? It's not good. We're still maxed out, which means I can put those settings back. Unless we have to do a reboot and then load up. Actually, we have dropped a little bit now. The GPU memory is dropping, 8.6 now. That might be enough to get rid of the issue. Alignment in 5 minutes. Do you have the... yes, you do. I thought it was the 12th of June we ran out. Okay. I actually don't have a flight plan to put in. Yeah, so we're about... We're on a gigabyte less of VRAM now. But I don't think I can do anything to make this message go away anymore. I think I'm stuck with it. I'm stuck with it in version, sorry, in Sim Update 2. Stuck with it now. And if anything, FSR3 should help frame rates, which it is to a point, but we're still getting this 30 something, which is ridiculous. Yeah, but this is a frame rate test, Justin. That's the thing. It was never a plan to fly, but I mean, you know, we can take off, but not in this though. I'd rather do a small plane, like that little G2 thing. This is taking up, you can see the GPU memory is just maxing out. Okay. Yeah, let's get that G2 and maybe we can take off. This looks like a decent airport to do it from as well. Yeah, so frame rate's much better under certain circumstances only. VRAM, I don't know what the hell I've done to take everything away. Maybe I need a PC reboot. I know OBS is using some VRAM to stream, and I'd probably get better frame rates without OBS running. I definitely would. Probably about 10 extra. What about MSI Afterburner? I do have it, but currently this is just the developer mode. Oh, you mean Afterburner for the VRAM stuff? Oh no. Thing is, I shouldn't have to, right? Because even after Sim Update 2, we've done a flight in the 777. Mind you, that being said, the 777's pretty well optimized for frame rates. I think that's the only flight we've done, isn't it? I did a live stream on Sim Update 2. I think my memory's that bad, but I might have done. And we would have done what we did in that one, and then we did a separate stream where we did the 777. And I never had any issues. And before Sim Update 2, I have never had that graphic memory dialog pop up. Never. So this is a new thing. I don't know what's going on. Oh, so you don't have the livery that was featured on the... Yeah, I like that. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I'm going to be taking this off in a minute, though. So where were we just now? San Diego? What was the airport code for that? Do we need it? No, we don't. K-San. So what's San Francisco? Oh, KSFO is San Francisco. So set as departure and zoom. And I'll see if I can remember where I am in relation to the actual runway. Okay, so there's a runway running all the way here. So if I park here, or here maybe, yeah, we can just come down here and we can even join the runway there, to be honest. And why wouldn't I be honest? So we'll just have a little aimless flying. So you can see this plane, it's actually really cool. Seems very up to date. Modern, I mean, you know. I'm ready to fly and break my wings. Okay. You're gonna make me do all of this, aren't you? Yep. Okay, there we go. Here's the one on the other wing. Probably doesn't need to be. Alright, any other covers need to come off? No, so this is just, let's get the chocks out the way. And the rest is just, what, inspection? I don't know. Looks like it, doesn't it? That looks like it's brakes and tires. Now there's a cover here. And there should be one on the front then. How the hell do I get up there? Or maybe that one takes both off. Okay, so are we grabbing the flap? I don't know what I need to do to... what I need to click on here to satisfy. Come on. Bloody thing. Yeah, flaps are fine. Next. You should be able to... well, maybe there is already a way of, you know, skipping all of this buffoonery. It might be okay for some pilots who want to do it, but I don't. Right. Now then. This isn't complicated. It's got an automatic gear shifter. No, it doesn't. Now, let's have a look around at the panels and see where we are. So number one, and if we need to look down, I'd like to have this a bit higher actually. This is ice protection, instrument panel lights, and running through the checklist, which I won't be doing. Okay. Autopilot. Throttle. And is this pitch control? Pitch trim, I mean? No, there's pitch trim. Oh yeah, there's pitch trim. Jesus, like it's not big enough. Yeah, that wheel just not quite big enough there. I didn't quite see that. Idiot. Okay, we don't need to mess with that. Or in there. Or in there. Alright, cool. So, starting up this turbine thing, let me just check that there is no front cover on that intake, and there isn't. Okay, lovely. No FMS position. Okay. I don't know what you... Okay, it's done it. It's settled itself down. So I'm just going to leave everything as it is. Yeah, forget it. Go away. I think this is the checklist thing. I'm not even going to bother with it. So, can I have a map, please? No, that's the map settings. Where's the actual? Oh. That'll do. I'll have that one. Yeah, so some of these buttons power decide what's up here, I believe. Like that. Alright, so to start the engine then, is there a fuel? I think there is, and it's already set to auto. Okay, cool. So then it's just a case of twiddling that button from off to run, and that's it. That's all it takes to start this up. Yeah, oil pressure. Kind of need that, please. No? So what am I missing? What have I not done that I need to do? Oh, hold on. Let's run through the screens again. I'm getting a lot of graphics tearing, man. Okay. I just checked the fuel. It's got fuel in the tank. The fuel control is set to auto. I can't find any cut-off. Parking brake on, coming to a close. External power off. That was me, I turned it off. It's weird because it's only doing that to me because... Yeah, do you push it in or what? Oh, this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just needed to press that. That's all it was. No, you twiddle the knob and then you push this engine start stop. Or vice versa. Doesn't really matter. Whoa, settle. Right, but can you locate me? Alright. Man, these graphics are just bugged, aren't they? It's like there's a rectangle around the plane and it's just cutting off the graphics. Let's see if I can do it from here. This is just an aimless flight. It's not like whether I'm going to land anywhere or any such thing like that. I can be flying, we might be flying for 10 minutes and I'll just quit the flight. So be ready for that, guys. I don't have anything planned in any way. Just engaging flaps 1 there. all I know is with the VRAM, I never had any VRAM error messages come up before sim update 2, and now I do. That's all I know. Stopping, come on. Are we uphill? So cabin light not set, takeoff pitch trim, I haven't got it set either. And fuel quantity, a word that doesn't even look like it's English. Having a whinge about pitch trim, and this thing's all over the place. Yeah, but it's not about relying on the messages, it's about that they pop up and I can't stop them popping up. Because that VRAM error message is going to pop up if I run out of VRAM, and I can't, there's nothing I can do to stop that. I'd like to not have it pop up and tell me, but I can't. San Diego, baby. feet. Looks like it's either gonna rain, been raining, or I don't know what. Before flight. Right, we never saw that, guys, okay? It never happened. Now, where's my nearest airport stuff? Can I put that on here? Above the clouds at the moment. Oh, hello. It's all cloud cover. I mean, it's like shitty weather. Let's just brighten things up a little. Oh, we're going over the water. Right, there's San Diego. Free trips for the family over the water. Let's see if we can black out. The plane's actually pretty capable. Oh, there's the runway. Should we think we can go back down and land on it? Or what we can do is maybe go past it. It's just here. Go past it and then turn around and come down and land on it. Right, so I'm just going to try and trim the aircraft now, because it's pitching up. See if we can, this is going to be pretty harsh, I think. Let's try and get it. Somewhere where I can take my hand off the joystick and it flies level. There you go. I'm not touching the joystick now. Flying pretty much level. Our actual altitude is 7,840, because I didn't have the air pressure set correctly. Reducing a lot of power now, so we're going to just pitch it down a little. Well, I say a little, quite a bit. Now I'm about to say that as planes fly, this is a fairly nice and easy one, not much to do. But now that I've said that, it'll probably crash me. So where do we not have like nearest? Yep, nearest. There's San Diego. Oh, there's one even closer. North Island. I don't know where that is, but okay. Activate. Is it up there? There it is. So I don't know. Alright, so now we've got the GPS thing here. Let's see if we can get ourselves on track. I know it said the name of the airport, but I didn't finish reading it. So we're a bit off to the right at the moment. Where the hell's that map going? That pink line. It looks like it's a perfect circle. It can't be putting me in a circle, surely. What's going on here? Where's the range? Where's the range? Here? 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 No. Here? No. Here? Oh, dude. Oh, it's straightening out. Okay, doesn't matter then. I don't know how far away I am though. Does it? Oh, is it supposed to tell me? North Island. Yep, thanks for telling me how many miles I've got left to go, eh?
Sink rate.
Oh, is that it?
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Actually, no, that's not it. This runway's not it, but now that we're lined up with this one, this is the way we took off from.
$500.
600. I have no idea what my touchdown speed is going to be. Hopefully I can get it slowed down to around, I don't know, 70, 80, 60. A little bit of a crosswind, but it's doable. It's fine. Come on, baby. Taxi ribbon is back, even though I never asked you for it. Why does this keep coming back? At least it'll get me to the target. You like it, Justin? This is a great little plane. It really is. It's pretty fast, and it's, you know, it's a luxury private jet. All the modern displays, you know. Yeah, like I say, she's fast. She can fly quickly. I don't know what the range on it is, but you know, it's pretty decent. No, I don't know where it's taking me, but we'll just follow the route. Why have we landed back in the same airport? Maneuverable it is as well. It's going to put me next to a jetway. How's that going to work? How's that going to work for this plane? So Justin, I'm guessing that you haven't heard the air traffic control, the AI controlled air traffic control, right? we did just turn the engine off, right? You haven't heard it? Do you want to? Alright, let's see if we can set this up. It's going to have to be the Phoenix though, so let's go from, well, I don't know about the flight, but I'll show you what the ATC can do. This isn't part of the game, by the way. The ATC is a program, a separate program that I bought, and it's basically air traffic control that controls all the other planes in the sim, but I can talk to it like a normal person. You will see. And it has a thing called the large language model, which, if you don't know what that is, it's basically that you can talk to it and ask it like things like you would ask the Amazon pod thing called Alex with an A on the end, which I'm not going to say because it'll set mine off, and if you've got one in the room, it'll set yours off as well. So if I go from, let's say, San Diego, and we want to fly to, I don't know, what's a decent flight if I was going to do a flight? Fresno? What are we looking at there? An hour. Okay. So K-San to K-Fat. Yeah. Right, so let's go gate 2 and then try and figure out why this didn't change. Delta, 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 Delta good hand. I need to double click on these now. The world is going crazy. Okay. Yes, but it is AI, but Beyond ATC did not have a large language model at the beginning, and now it does. So flight conditions, we're going to go real everything. So real time, real weather, the whole shebang. And in the background, guys, I'm going to do a sim brief flight for this. So Delta Airlines 2627. Departing from K-San, arriving at K-Fat. Aircraft is Airbus A320. And it is the Phoenix CFM variation. Yeah. Generate the flight. Okay, let's get the initial plane started up. Oh, it's still got the old displays. Urgh, I don't like. What's been taken off here? Theft. Theft, guys, theft. Let's get everything started up here so we can ping. Set that to auto, seatbelts to on, right there. So what you're looking at here is the single, in my opinion, I believe it is the single most accurate to realistic aircraft in any simulator. Okay, so we're good here. Let's import from SimBrief. Let's run Beyond ATC. I'm not going to load the aircraft yet, it's a bit too premature, just going to make sure that's correct. 2010? Yeah, okay, everything good here. Right, so let's go into here and here, and let's get the flight plan loaded up. Okay, and let's get the wind as well, get that done. Okay, done. Cost index is 5. Nice efficient flight there. Altitude 38,000 feet. Okay, so we're taking off from, once I file this flight plan, then we'll get talking to ATC. So we are departing from, hopefully, runway 27 via, actually maybe I should, yeah, let's talk to the ATIS first before we do this, because otherwise it might give us a different airport, and I'd rather know what, fucking hell, different runway, and I'd rather know what that runway is now than later. So give me a second and it'll all load in. We just have to listen to the ATIS to start with, because that's the way it is. You can stick that error message right up your advanced options. Okay, so let's tune in. So we are Airbus 2627 today, it seems. So tuning into the ATIS signal.
10, Q clouds at 1,900, ceiling 2,500 broken, 3400 overcast, temperature 17, 2.12, altimeter 3000. Landing and departing runway 27.
Yes.
Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
November. Okay, November, guys. That's the one we have to remember.
San Diego Airport.
Remember November.
November. 2351 Zulu. Wind 230 at 12. Gusts 17. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1.
Where's the oh, okay. Never mind.
500 broken. 3400 overcast. Temperature 17.
Lindbergh clearance. This is Airbus 2627 with information November, requesting IFR clearance.
Airbus 2627, Lindbergh clearance. We show no IFR clearance on file.
What? What does that mean? We show no IFR clearance on file. I'm requesting it. Lindbergh clearance, this is Airbus 2627, requesting IFR clearance, please.
2627,
Thank you.
Lindbergh clearance, clear to Fresno Yosemite Airport. Padres to departure, shaft or transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 119.6. Squawk 0164.
Okay, now so now while I set up the plane, I'm going to have my first officer respond to that.
Clear to Fresno Yosemite Airport. Padres to departure, shaft to transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 119.6. Squawk 0164. Airbus 2627.
Airbus 2627, VBAC correct. Contact ground 123.9er when ready for push or start.
So I can ask it questions like, make stuff up. If it's not about airplanes, if I ask it what's your favorite pizza topping and stuff like that, it probably won't tell me. It'll just tell me to stop talking nonsense. I wonder if it'll do it in meters though, seeing as though it's United States.
Airbus 2627, VBAC correct.
And also, if you're going to hear this voice
123.9er when ready for push or
talking to other aeroplanes as well. Roger, contact ground on 123.9er when ready for push and start. Thank you. So we confirmed on 27.
ground on 123.9er.
That's what I said. Roger, ground on 123.9er, Airbus 2627. She's hard of hearing today. So what are we looking at? Padres 22, is that something? I can't read it. This one. And going out over EHF. Fat landing, hopefully on runway 29 left. Do we have ILS for that?
SkyWest 3324, gate 28. Request pushback.
That's a no.
SkyWest 3324, Lindbergh ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
So what you're hearing is all the
Approved.
traffic information, all the traffic radio chatter from all of these planes that are here. So when one says I want to push back and it gets clearance, you'll see one of the planes push back. We don't have ILS 29 left. It's RNAV, which is not a massive problem.
Southwest 437, gate 1 tree. Request pushback and engine start.
But okay, we'll take it. Because I haven't even.
Southwest 437.
Oh, and we don't even have a.
Pushback approved.
We don't even have a star to come in on.
Pushback approved. Face north. Southwest.
Well, this is shitty. We should have gone to a different airport. Of course, there's a discontinuity.
Southwest 3746, gate 1000 taxi via Bravo 5, Bravo.
Gate 1000 via Bravo 5, Bravo, Southwest 3746.
United 2117 at gate 40, request pushback and engine start.
United 2117, Lindbergh ground. Pushback approved. Face
Okay, join that up. Oh, it looks like we're going straight in.
Start approved. Face east.
Cool.
United 2117.
Final altitude.
SkyWest 3324, taxi for departure.
No. I'm going to have a look at the charts.
SkyWest 3324, runway 27 taxi via Bravo, Bravo 1.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo.
All right, let's get the aircraft loaded.
SkyWest 3324.
Instantly, I'm not going to mess around here.
Southwest 437, ready to taxi to the active.
134 people.
Southwest 437, runway 27 taxi via Bravo, Bravo 1.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 27 via Bravo, Bravo 1, Southwest 437.
Alright, give me a sec. I need to access the ATSU menu. So let's see if it'll do it in meters. Runway is 27 for taking off, right? Lindbergh ground, this is Airbus 2627. What is the length in meters of runway 27? Thank you. I wonder if they'll tell me that way, because I did just say that the wrong way around, but it doesn't matter.
Airbus 2627, runway 27 length is 2861 meters.
There you go. Roger, 2861 meters. Thank you very much, Airbus 2627. It is related to in-game traffic. This program controls all the traffic in the game. All of it. Except, yeah, including me.
2117, taxi for departure.
Right.
United 2117, runway 27 taxi.
What's missing? What's missing? Go back. Oh, flight number.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo, Bravo 1, United 20.
Don't need to put this in, but just for completion's sake, let's get it in there. Alright, so the block fuel and all that stuff, we can get that in now. That should fill that in. And we should have a little bit of extra time here. Nice, 52 minutes of fuel remaining when we land, 1.7 tons. Lovely. And lastly, we've got performance, which we can work out up here. Okay, so home button. And on this plane, you see that the battery's charged. It's 95% full now. Because I think it was running on battery at the beginning. But if I pull this cable out, now it's not charging, and it will, the percentage will go down, and the battery will run flat if I don't charge. So let's get the USB cable back in, please. Hello, hotspot. There we go. Right, what do I need, guys? Departure performance.
Contact Lindbergh Tower 118.
Taking off from there. Force Togo, no. Anti-ice, no. Packs on.
Southwest 437, have a good one.
Okay, that's everything. Calculate. And send to MCDU. Just saves me typing it all in manual. There we go. That's it. We're ready.
Skywest 3324, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3. Take care.
These planes, every time I keep changing, I have to remember which camera views are for which panel. Okay, we'll get the APU running. So that's basically the plane's bum hole, about to go hot. I can't even rotate here. It's like, look at this. It's like it has to cache in the entire airport. Okay. This is just the onboard generator, which will use the power from this to start the engines up with. And I'm going to put the beacon light on now. Right, APU is available, so we can turn off external power. Right, what am I missing, guys? I think that's everything. feel like I haven't done enough up here. But yeah, we are okay. We're fine. Okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, because I put the beacon light on?
2117, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Over to Tower 118.3, United 2117.
Where's my arm? It doesn't matter.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Number ground, this is Airbus 2627 requesting push and start.
Airbus 2627, Lindbergh ground. Pushback approved. Face northeast. Locking gear.
Roger, face northeast, Airbus 2627, thank you.
Negative, face northeast.
What did I just say? Roger, face northeast, Airbus 2627, thank you. So it's nose right, guys, because we are facing west right now.
Alaska 1357, gate 49er taxi via Bravo 8, Bravo.
The front of the plane's getting lifted into the air here.
Southwest 1311 at gate 16, request pushback.
Southwest 1311, Lindbergh ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face north, Southwest 1311.
Have they asked me to turn off the parking brakes yet? I don't think they're set, are they?
All aircraft be advised information Oscar now current.
Now it's happy.
29er.
Maybe it's stopped. Now we've got facing east. We don't have northeast, but it's going to have to be that way.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, I just did that and you had a whinge.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, here we go. I've never seen it like every time we go outside and it has to load up the graphics again. I've never seen this before. Right, engine 2 then, starting up. Yeah, I've never seen this stuff before. I don't know where we're going here in terms of altitude. I'm just gonna just set 8,000. Oh, you're going? I was doing this flight for you. All right, Justin. Have a good evening. What's the flight time on this anyway? 55 minutes.
Southwest 1311, taxi for departure.
Southwest 1311.
Yep.
Taxi via Bravo 1.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo 1.
I can't understand the stuttering here. It doesn't compute. We never got this before. It's like every time I come out to here and then go back, it has to load in all of the textures again. It's like, it's the strangest freaking thing. Yeah, I wasn't planning on actually doing a flight, really. It's going to have to point the nose right. You can't leave me in this position because this is not correct. We are facing pretty much exactly the wrong way. What's your plan now? This is not... where are you taking me? Are you just going to push me straight back to that line and leave me there? Just where are you taking me anyway? Nope, it's not 6, it's 5. There we go. I haven't even got in the destination altitudes and stuff, but we'll have to do that while we're flying. I haven't looked at the destination charts or anything. Yeah, we are now... Oh! We are facing east now. Okay. It did get me round the right way.
Please set parking brakes.
How is this northeast? Oh, this is not northeast.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We have it. And so you can have it.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
That's my voice, apparently. Okay, what was the flap config for takeoff? I didn't even spot it. 1. Flaps 1. Oakley dokley.
Southwest 1311. Contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 118.3, Southwest 1311. See you.
Okay, it looks dry in wherever we're going. Was it Yellowstone, did it say? Oh, I don't know.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Lindbergh ground. What? Somebody getting in front of me? Lindbergh ground, this is Airbus 2627. Requesting taxi to runway 27. What just happened there? That looked very laggy.
Lindbergh ground Airbus 2627. Go ahead.
Go ahead, okay.
Airbus 2627. Runway 27 taxi via Bravo. Bravo 1.
Roger, runway 27 via Bravo 1. Airbus 2627. Okay. We're already on Bravo. "20 frames per second. How? How is this even possible? What setting have we messed up? It's so bad. I think it's better with... I mean, we're getting great frame rates with certain planes under certain circumstances, but this Phoenix cannot handle FSR3. It's just... it's bogging down crazy. I don't know. I don't know where we're going. I mean, I do, but I can't remember the name. But if you want to look up the airport code, it's KFAT. KFAT. If we're getting these frame rates on takeoff, what the hell are we going to get on landing?
2627. Contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Roger, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3, Airbus 2627. There's a plane coming in. I don't know what all that graphical shenanigans is. That Spirit Airlines. Yeah, we're taking off from San Diego.
Spirit Wing 741, exit left at Bravo 5.
There you go, Spirit Wings, that's the one.
Exit left at Bravo 5, Spirit Wing 741.
Oh, please. I've never experienced frame rates as bad as this in this plane. Never. Okay, I'm ready. In a minute. Yeah, we'll take a look at the destination charts when I get up in the air and the autopilot's doing its thing. Lindbergh Tower, this is Airbus 2627 requesting departure from runway 27. Ooh.
Airbus 2627, Lindbergh Tower. Wind 220 and 11, fly runway heading. Runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Roger, cleared for takeoff, runway 27, Airbus 2627. Have a good day. So there shouldn't be any planes coming down then, because they wouldn't have cleared me otherwise. So I'm not even going to look. But there should be nothing, because this thing's controlling itself. It hasn't. Sometimes it used to tell you, you know, you cleared for like 5,000 feet or 7,000 feet, whatever, and you knew where to the altitude to head to on takeoff. So I don't know if it's this third-party airport that's causing frame rate issues or what. It looks like a third-party airport. I haven't got a clue. I've lost count. All right, I think I'm ready. I've got everything I need. Steady. I'm hoping the frame rates are going to clear. Look at the graphics glitches we're getting, guys. I think I'm going to turn this FSR3 off. I can't fly like this. As you can see, the frame rates are just stopping me. I haven't got time to react because there's not enough frames per second.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Shush.
Airbus 2627, contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure, Airbus 2627. SoCal departure, Airbus 2627, climbing via Padres 2, 2000.
Airbus 2627, SoCal departure, radar contact, clear direct WNFLD, resume the Padres 2.
Clear direct WNFLD, resume the Padres 2. Airbus 2627.
I'm just going to clear myself up to 38 then. It is 38, isn't it? Yep. I'm just going to clear myself up if they're not going to do it. That's 36, Rusty. So we're back up to 43 frames now. It must just be that airport that sucks. I'll have to get rid of it. Get a bit more, see if I can find a more efficient version. Hey Memphis, how you doing? Unscheduled flight. Frame rates 56. But in here 46, even though we've got it capped. We've got it capped at 30, it will go over. Is normal. What else? Oh, seat belts. Yeah, well, they can keep those on. Oh, are we still in Toga? Oops. Yeah, I'm trying to get to lever climb, but okay, so what's going on now? I'm in the climb detent and it's having a whinge.
Airbus 2627, contact Los Angeles Center 134.575.
See, the problem with these screens is that the text disappears off the top.
3.575 Airbus 2627.
Even if you're down there.
Los Angeles Center, Airbus 2627, climbing via Padres 2, 2,800 feet.
Airbus 2627.
There we go, we've been cleared to 38.
Climb and maintain flight level 380.
38,000, nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 380 Airbus 2627.
Now that the autopilot has the plane, Fresno, Yosemite International, yeah, there you go. Nope. Let's go. Approach. And it's RNAV 29 left. I've got all sorts of graphic glitches with this FSR. It's going to have to go, and I'm going to have to just manage with the way I had it before. Alright, so we've got 2600 coming down to 1800 before the drop. So 1800 is the last altitude. Oh, hold on guys, there's things to be done here. Let's pull this now. Okay. Right, so we're looking at 1800. Want precision altitude.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. Take care.
Yep, 581. That's the one we're going to use.
Center 132.85. Southwest 437.
An inbound course, not that we're going to need it, but the inbound course is 292. The plane will work that out.
Los Angeles Center, November 738 Papa Hotel, 13,000.
ILS frequency.
November 738 Papa Hotel, Los Angeles.
What's all this?
Radar contact.
kind of airport is this anyway?
SkyWest 3324. Contact Los Angeles.
We don't have ILS frequency, do we?
5.
It's RNAV.
2.85, SkyWest 30.
So I'm going to have to tell the plane to sink into the ground.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 30.
Basically tell the plane descend all the way to the ground, and then I'll just disconnect it. So the actual runway is
Southwest 1311. Los
331 feet, so runway elevation is 331.
Climb and maintain flight level 3.
So if I tell the plane to go down to 200 feet, which is 100 foot under the ground, that'll be fine. And then as we get close to the ground, we'll disconnect the autopilot, and yeah, that's it. We'll just fly it in.
Los Angeles Center, November 8366 X-ray, 7,000 feet for 10 knots. November 8366 X-ray.
So do you have now the map
13,000 feet.
of where we're going?
906.
Doesn't it have it on this?
Maintain 13,000 feet. Altimeter 29906. November 8366 X-ray.
Am I dreaming that we haven't got this?
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. See you.
I guess I am.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. United 2117.
Okay. Just use this one then. If it decides to render anything, that is. Weird, isn't it? All these things happening since Sim Update 2. Maybe Phoenix will need to bring out an update for their plane or something. What I can do is go onto the Discord and ask on the Phoenix Discord is if it's normal to have these problems. Well, normal, I mean, like, is everybody having these problems now with FSR3 enabled? Because there's supposed to be a map here, a daytime one. Ooh, okay. If Beyond ATC doesn't give me the runway that I want, well, it might be a good thing. I might be able to request a change of runway, and if I do, what could we ask for? 29 right. We can ask for 29 right because we have a ILS there. Doesn't really matter, but if we can get 29 right instead of 29 left, that would be cool. Okay. So where's our top of climb then? Is it going to show? Here. And top of descent. Wow, so we're only cruising between these 2 points. So once we're at cruise, or maybe on the descent, I'll start putting in the information we need. Maybe I can ask for a runway change. It's in the same heading, 29 left and 29 right. It's heading in the same direction, so wind-wise it shouldn't be a problem. So 46 frames per second here. I don't think that's much different than what I would get without FSR 3. just going by memory, you know. Yeah, the seatbelt signs are on automatic, but okay, that means they should go off by themselves. Where am I here? Oh, actually no, it's not. It's the no smoking that's automatic. Alright, well, whatever. Not much to see, actually. In fact, every flight I've looked at over America has just been cloud cover everywhere. Admittedly, we've only really been on the the west coast, but it must be cloudy. Los Angeles Center, this is Airbus 2627, wondering if you'd like to have a dance. Oh, let's see what it says. Don't understand, it'll probably tell me.
Los Angeles Center Airbus 2627, go ahead.
Los Angeles Center, would you like to tango? Airbus 2627. There goes my license.
Los Angeles Center Airbus 2627, go ahead.
How do you cancel it now?
November 738 Papa Hotel, contact Los Angeles Center 128.15. Center on 128.15, November 738.
It's just cotton wool, isn't it? Everywhere. So God knows what the weather's like. The weather doesn't say rain or anything. So overcast, I think it is.
Southwest 1311.
If we go to arrival, broken clouds at these altitudes. 2985 is the air pressure. Visibility 10 statute miles, which is plenty. I think SLP is sea level pressure, and nothing remarkable here. 25 degrees in Yosemite, whatever it is. Dropping down to 7 degrees tonight. Yeah, so broken clouds at 700 feet and no, 7. I can never frickin' remember this. Is that 15,000? And 7,000? Yeah, I think so. 15,000, we got broken clouds and 7,000.
132.85 Airbus 2627.
Don't know what PK is.
Los Angeles Center, Airbus 2627, climbing via Padres 2, flight level 350.
350, yeah, we're nearly there. And this ETP is dead center of the flight, middle distance. Basically, once you fly after here, if you have an emergency, you don't turn back. You just carry on to the destination airport because it's shorter. Unless you have a real emergency and you need to land somewhere closer. We should simulate that one day. Somebody's having a appendicitis on board or something. We need to get the plane down to the nearest airport. They don't do that yet on Beyond ATC. Like, I don't know if they do it. Like, we have a medical emergency on board. Can I get a landing at a close airport, please? That would be cool, wouldn't it?
X-ray. Los Angeles Center, roger.
I wonder if I report that, whether they'll say anything. You can ask for icing and turbulence preparation on your plane, but we've taken off now. Interesting. There you go, now we've got to guess. Okay, approaching 38, although I've got this turned right up. And now, when we get there, this climb should change to cruise. As soon as this locks in, it'll go to cruise phase.
8366 X-ray.
It should. Will. There you go. So we've got Mach and altitude. And nav. So
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 490, flight level 320.
any oh, we've got a break in the cloud cover, guys.
Los Angeles Center, roger.
There it is. And the cloud behind us, it's a big mass. I know what I didn't do as well. I never freaking do it because I always forget. Yeah, that's not what I asked for. There you go. I didn't put my landing lights on when I was on the runway, or my taxi lights. I never do. I always forget. I'll try and remember on the way down. Okay, so the final altitude is 1800. I'm going to put all of that in here. And the plane will come down on its own and obey the constraints.
Airbus 2627, contact Los Angeles Center 125.8.
125.8.
Center on 125.8 Airbus 2627. Los Angeles Center, Airbus 2627, climbing via Padres 2, flight level 380.
That's very low. Normally it's around 3,000 or 4,000.
Airbus 2627, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Orlando.
SkyWest 3324, contact Los Angeles Center 127.1 CU.
Norris or Calrissian. That's only two Landos that I know.
Center 127.1, SkyWest 3324. Have a good one.
And Norris was probably named after Calrissian.
Good afternoon, Los Angeles Center, Southwest 1311, climbing via Padres 2, flight level 351.
Southwest 1311, Los Angeles Center.
Sorry. So we got a little bit of traffic on the radio there. It looks like we're pissing off over to the left, which keeps us in the cloud. Livery Delta Airlines, Aviation. Delta Airlines, fly with us and be safe. We won't crash. Hey, just wouldn't it be good to just have some like really, like, I don't know, taglines for airline adverts, but ones that would maybe like freak out the passengers. Yeah. We'll get you down on the ground safely without having body parts strewn everywhere over 10 miles. Fly Delta. Yeah, I've seen some graphic glitches coming in here. Oh, look at that on the nose. Never seen that in my life. Oh dear, what is going on? We're going to have to take that FSR off and just do a full reboot. Or keep FSR3 on and do a full reboot. And see if it's all fixed and nice and sorted after that. And if it isn't, then we can take FSR3 off. So we're just approaching the middle of the flight. I'm just wondering if we can adjust sim rate on this safely. I think so. I think there's an option here. Enter destination data. Well, I suppose it's as good a time as any. Let's go do that first. You can get off the screen now. So QNH is 2976. Probably isn't. Where is it? Oh, let's do a refresh. It's 2984.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 490, flight level 320.
2984.
Southwest 490, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Temperature 25. Nice.
Southwest 490.
Comfortable temp.
Center 127.1.
Right, barometer. Or baro
Center 127.1.
is 581. 581. And we're going to have a flaps 3 config landing. And that's it. That's everything you need to know. And so we now will be getting, how far are we out? 37 miles, 35 miles from the top of descent. Let's have a look out. Yeah, it seems to glitch. I think it is FSR doing it. You come outside, everything's aliased, and then you have to wait a little second for it to happen. It did say, didn't it, in the graphic settings that FSR was still, you know, early in phase and it might cause crash issues with Nvidia. It did say that. No, it will. I don't know. It's part of the livery. I think this is part of the livery. It's either part of the livery manager that you get with Phoenix, or I got it off flightsim.to. I don't know where each of my liveries come from individually, because I get them from flightsim.to, or like for example, if there's no Delta livery on Livery Manager, then I'll download it separately. Unless I want an 8K one, in which case I will download it from flightsim.to.
Center on 127.1 Airbus 2627.
every one of these
Los Angeles Center,
breakers
Airbus 2627,
can be
climbing via
pulled
Padres 2,
pretty much, I think.
level 380.
Scary.
Airbus 2627, Los Angeles Center, roger.
I don't know why it just said we were climbing. We're definitely not climbing. So we're doing a little squiggle here. Let's have a look where we end up. Yeah. There it is. I've got a company message, but we'll do it on this screen because my first officer's gone for a sandwich.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 1311, climbing via Padres 2, flight level 350.
Southwest 1311, Los Angeles Center.
Hey Shinbet, by using in the Sim Update 2 added a new graphic option in the graphics menu for AMD FSR 3, which gives you frame generation on any graphics card basically.
Airbus
But
27, Los Angeles
yeah.
Center. Expect radar vectors. Runway 29er right.
So I've got Nvidia DLSS running at performance level and then AMD FSR 3. Oh, we've just been cleared for... Yeah. Perfect. I'll clear that. Go.
Expect radar vectors, runway 29er right, Airbus 2627.
Hold on. Los Angeles Center. What is the star we are coming in on? Airbus 2627. Ah, we've just been assigned runway 29 right. I don't know if she'll answer that question.
Airbus 2627. No star is assigned for your approach.
No star, okay.
International.
She frickin' answered it as well. How frickin' cool is that? Okay, I just need... where are we at top of descent? Los Angeles Center, this is Airbus 2627, ready for descent.
Airbus 2627. Fresno Yosemite Airport landing runway 29er right.
Fresno Yosemite Airport, landing runway 29er right, Airbus 2627.
Alright, we are descending. Enter destination data. Done that, been there, got the t-shirt. Next.
123.8. Center on 123.8, SkyWest 4929.
Okay, so we have a break at DD, that's okay. Let's just clear that and hope it works. That's it. That's it. We have got a ILS landing. Which means, guys, that all the information I put in is now fudged. Oh God, come on. How did you get to Koak? What are you talking about? Is there no hope, Obi-Wan? Is there no hope? Okay, so we've got a new... So 533. That's our new minimums. Inbound course 292, of course, 113, 101.3. Inbound course. Okay, that'll do. 293, but I'm not arguing over 1 degree. And flaps 3 config. Ooh, mama. It worked really well for me on the 777, the PMDG 777, but it hasn't been so great on the Airbus. Okay, all the other information that we needed to enter should be exactly the same, because of course it's the same airport. We just needed to change the decision altitude, because the runway is different, so it's going to be a little bit higher or lower off the ground probably. So yeah, it knows ILS Zulu 29 right. So it gave me the runway I wanted. Which is great, absolutely great. Oh, and also okay, should be a nice breeze into the airport then. And we might just be on the fringe of those clouds as well, because we're going to be turning over here before it turns back there. And we are descending. And the air pressure at KFAT is updated. 2984.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8. SkyWest 5406. Have a good one.
Have a good one, what? Yeah, so this is neat. Very neat. SimBrief gave us an RNAV approach, and Beyond ATC changed it to ILS approach, which I'm happy with. Yes, sorry, Bob. So with FSR3 we are running 57 frames here. What's going to be critical is how many frames we're going to get as we approach the airport.
Airbus 2627, descend maintain flight level 270.
Descend maintain flight level
Why?
270, Airbus 2627.
Why does she want me to maintain 2700? She wants me to stop at 27,000. Yeah, and then what? Then my flight path goes nuts. I'm going to ignore her and just... hopefully by the time we get to 27 she'll clear me further down. Because if I stop descending, we're going to be... our vertical...
Los Angeles.
I don't know what the word is.
2601. Good afternoon. Flight level 255.
I can tell you though, if I get to the right screen.
Southwest 2601. Los Angeles Center. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 340. Climb and maintain flight.
I'm trying to say the vertical difference, but that's not what I want to say. Is it here? Deviation. Yeah, the vertical deviation will be well out.
3.8.
And then I'm going to be fighting slowing the plane down. So,
324. See you.
yeah, she probably wants us to hold the altitude because there's maybe other traffic or something. I'm going to keep on chugging along. Okay, so 230, 200 and 185. So 18,000 feet, we have to change the air pressure. A little ways to go for that though. Chomp, chomp, chomp on my sandwich. Which is ham, lettuce, tomato, beetroot and garlic mayonnaise. Yeah, why not?
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 970. Good afternoon. Flight level 360.
Wow, what kind of a wind is this? 83 knots?
Los Angeles Center. Radar contact.
Excuse me? Look at the plane. It's supposed to be flying straight with that line. We have an 82 knot wind coming from that direction, hitting the tail and pushing it out. What you're seeing here is the plane flying straight anyway because autopilot's compensating for it. This is crazy. But when we fly this way, we'll have a headwind. And going into the runway here, you'll see we're pretty much head on with that headwind, so we should be fine. It does sound nice, doesn't it? Oh, beetroot, man, you've got to have beetroot in there. Oh, baby. Oh, yes. Or, what's that crackly sandwich? Spring onion, cheese and spring onion. Raw onion, of course. Yeah, cheese and onion. Spring onion or normal. Yeah, it is. It's really gusty here. I've never look at this, man. I mean, you don't see it here, but we are actually going forwards that way. You see how the plane is kind of going up and to the right a little? It's constantly having to adjust. But that arrow is pointing pretty much in the direction of the runway, which is perfect for us because we get an oncoming wind, a headwind, which is exactly what you want when you're landing. Although not too much, you don't want to have too much lift.
Airbus 2627, turn left, heading 325 vectors for the approach.
Yeah, I'll turn left heading 325, that's what I'm going to do.
Heading 325, Airbus 2627.
Yeah. We're already turning left heading 325. Well, not 325, it'll be a little bit less, but my autopilot's got it all sorted out.
Southwest 490, contact Oakland Center 123.
I don't pay too much attention to Beyond ATC when I'm landing. It has told me the right things before coming in. It's given me all the right information, so
Airbus 2627.
here we go.
Contact Fresno approach 119.
Contact Fresno approach. Okay, we're actually making contact with the airport now.
Contact Fresno approach, Airbus 2627.
My first officer doing everything.
Approach, Airbus 2627, flight level 193, we have hotel on board.
We have a hotel on board? I hope we're charging.
Fresno approach. Altimeter 2984. Expect the visual approach runway 29 right.
Oh yes, baby. 29 right. Bring it on.
8 for expect the visual approach runway 29 right. Airbus 2627.
Awesome stuff.
Airbus 2627. Descend and maintain 5,700. Altimeter 29.
Oh, air pressure time. Oops, wrong one. 2984, wasn't it? Yep.
For Airbus 2627.
Gotta do it quick, otherwise it'll come up and whinge on the monitor. Come on, where's this? Oh, doesn't give you a lot of time. There we go. Yeah, if they don't match, we'll get an error here until we match them up. Alright, people, get your frickin' seatbelts back on now. Landing lights on. It's early, but I don't want to forget. We have a Flaps 3 config set as well. Actually, I don't want to do that because I might need this camera at some point, so I'll set it up. This is, I think this is the Wi-Fi, but why is it such a massive box? The Wi-Fi. Right, so what do we have? Landing lights on, flaps on. We also need to put the brakes on, the auto brakes, and the spoilers as well. We need to do that. Engage the flaps down to 3 at the appropriate time, and engage the approach mode there at the appropriate time. I think we can we bring this into 40 miles now? Pretty much. All looking good so far. And we are definitely outside of the clouds. Frame rate's currently 40. How's the wind? Wind's come down now. It's half what it was. It's 41 knots. So we're not quite as squiggly. We're not quite as squiggly off that line. In fact, we're almost on it. There's a little bit of push, but it's coming that way down. It's not having too much effect on the tail, but yeah, 40 knots. That's nice. Keeps us up in the air. What is 403 VU, by the way? 403 VU. I've got the terrain on, but it looks like it's only terraneous over there. Is terraneous a word? Yeah, subterranean. No. Subterranean? Subterranean? Anyway. We're bang on profile, pretty much. A little bit underneath, but good enough for me. So the plane's going to have to start decelerating at some point. Decel. That's where we need it to get to, and then we can start flappage and landing gearage when we get near the groundage. Don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Alright. Coming up to 11,000 feet. The other thing I never do when I fly, which I think pilots do, I don't know if they all do it, but is the chronograph, and so you can just time your flight basically. Maybe pilots do that so they can log their hours or something. I don't know. But surely a pilot's hours isn't just flight time. It's from when they get. I don't know. It's from when they get in the plane. When does a pilot's job start? Does it start when he starts getting the battery switched on and the power on? Or is it when he walks into the airport? I don't know. Okay, we're under 10,000. This is when I put the landing lights on, but as I've already done it. And it's not dark, and it's not like really rainy and bad visibility, so we don't need the runway turn-off lights on, because we should be able to see just fine. Look at the speed here. What the hell? It's bouncing all over the place, man. Oh, southwest. Hey, am I using any type of mod? No, no map enhancements. This is exactly. This is Flight Sim 2024.
Now current altimeter 2985.
Oh, 2985 now. Slight change in air pressure. That's going to affect the altitudo by a tiny little bit. Right, so this is the decel point, I believe. Yep. And that's when the engine should start idling. And we'll drop down to a speed that is slow enough that we can start getting the flaps out. But lately I've only been doing, well, I say lately, for that, I can't remember the last time I did a full flap landing with this thing. I only go to flaps 3. But it is something you have to tell the plane that you're going to do it here, just by pressing this button and let the plane know I'm not going to go full flaps, I'm only going to go to stage 3. And the plane says, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just hope you've got enough runway. Right, anyway, let's get everything prepped here. So we want to go on low brakes, and we want the ground spoilers armed. And I think let's get the landing system on as well. See, these bezels that go around the screens, they just chop the writing off. Okay, so a decel now. I am expecting this to drop down. Let's see if it does it. I don't know if it will, to be honest. I'm just expecting it because that's what makes sense to me. And the engines should go idle. Right? I'm guessing, really.
Heading 295, intercept the 29er right localizer.
Okay, it's dropped. The speed's dropped now.
Turn left, heading 295, intercept the 29er right localizer. Airbus 2627.
Airbus 2627, descend and maintain 1,300, altimeter 29er.
1,300?
Descend and maintain 1,300. Altimeter 2985 Airbus 2627.
Jesus. Right, all right then. Okay, flaps 1. Oh, this is a premium deluxe version. Yeah. This is the premium deluxe. All that means is it just brings extra planes and extra airports and stuff. We'll engage flap 2 just before or after this turn, I think. And then we'll engage approach. Actually, we can engage approach mode right now.
2627, airport is at your 11 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Well, I have to do this, otherwise it'll abort my landing, so I'm just going to say field in sight.
Field in sight, Airbus 2627.
Airbus 2627, cleared visual approach runway 29 right.
Cleared visual approach 29 right, Airbus 2627.
Okay, we are cleared. Cleared visual approach. Flaps 2. And I think we've got story. We've got story there, which is 4 nautical miles. Okay, so it's going to have to be before that. What destination data? You've got everything.
Airbus 2627, contact Fresno Tower 118.2.
Unless the temperature's changed. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Tower 118.2 Airbus 2627. Fresno Tower, Airbus 2627.
This is where we get cleared to land.
Airbus 2627, Fresno Tower, wind 290 at 17, runway 29er, right cleared to land.
Okay, so this is 7.5.
Right, cleared to land.
So that's when I'm going to get the wheels down and flaps 3. We've got the glide slope and localizer. Yeah. She's good. She's good. All right, here she comes then. Oops, wrong button. Flaps 3 going in and wheels coming out. Alright, water brakes armed, spoiler armed, flaps 3 engaged, yes? Yes. Just checking. Right, how's the wind now? 21 knots and pointing right at us pretty much. Okay. So you can do that to get a better shot of your landing, but let's try and manage this. Right, we're fully configured now. I'm going to remove the auto respond off the Beyond ATC now, because the only question I should ask it now is guidance for the gate. And hopefully, well, we probably will get Microsoft's one coming up, but yeah, what can you do? You know, the runway ribbon, the taxiway ribbon. keeps switching itself on. I don't know why. Oh, it's a bit windy then. Yep. It's a little, those wings are flexing like a basket.
above.
I think I just dropped the nose a little bit too much.
Flight
Minimum.
slow. Flight slow.
Shush.
Flight slow.
Shush.
Flight slow.
Shush. Frame rate death. You picked a fine time to say that.
20. Retard.
Oh, frame rate death. Come on, frames. Holy shit. 6 frames per second?
Airbus 2627. Exit left at Bravo 10.
Roger, exit left at Bravo 10, Airbus 2627. Wait a minute, what did she say? Bravo what? Bravo 10. That's miles up the runway. Oh, okay. The worst thing landing is frame rates. If they go janky, man, and they start to stutter, you can't control the plane. You've got no freaking input. Like all the small tiny corrections you need to make, nope, not happening. Okay, so we're getting off here. Fresno Tower, this is Airbus 2627, request taxi to assigned gate.
Fresno Tower Airbus 2627. You need to make a taxi request and check the frequency. Airbus 2627. Contact ground 121.7.
Ah, okay, I got you. Contact ground. Roger, contact ground 121.7. Airbus 2627. Now, gate 17 is our assigned gate. Fresno ground, this is Airbus 2627 requesting taxi to gate 17. 17.
Airbus 2627, gate 1717.
I said it twice.
Fresno Yosemite Airport. Would you like to select another?
Gate 17, Airbus 2627.
Airbus 2627, gate 17, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Roger, taxi to gate 17. Fresno ground. Airbus 2627, thank you. This is the 12 gigabyte card, but the thing is,
Airbus 2620.
I'll explain it in a minute.
Runway 11 right at Bravo.
I'll explain it in a minute.
Continue taxi via Bravo 10, Bravo 6, Alpha.
Roger, taxi via Bravo 10, Bravo 6, Alpha, Airbus 2627. Yeah, I can't talk to you at the moment, man. I'm in comms.
Runway 11 right at Bravo 10 and continue taxi via Bravo 10, Bravo 6, Alpha.
Cross runway 11 right at Bravo 10. Continue taxi via Bravo 10, Bravo 6 Alpha, Airbus 2627.
claims that the frame rate's at 40, but it doesn't look like it. Look. It's just... How the hell I got this thing landed like this, I do not know. It dropped down to 8 and then 6 frames. So what you have to realize about the VRAM error is this is a problem that's only crept up since Sim Update 2. Okay? Because I have never, pre-Sim Update 2, I have never had a VRAM error on this sim. Not once. So it's either because I need to reboot, or it's something that's cropped up in Sim Update 2. And it's got something to do with FSR3, and in that case it might be the plane that's the issue, that it can't cope with FSR3. I don't know. Right now, all I know is it was fine before and now it isn't. And I've got the exact same amount of RAM as I had before. So, yeah, that's the situation that I'm in. Alright, I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Oh, you're there. Okay, well, why didn't you say so? I should have the APU running right now, but of course, as you know, when you come in on a landing here, you get messages and messages, and you've got to talk and you've got to do things, you've got to guide the plane, you've got frame rates to deal with. I ain't got time to put the APU on. Ain't nobody got time for that. Welcome to Fresno. Somewhere in the USA. Hello people, I have arrived. Yeah, so I'm going to have to do a lot of research or Discord questioning to find out how to solve the VRAM issues that have cropped up in this new version of the sim.
The boarding requested.
Oh, I don't care. American Airlines. Come and get the bags off the plane and the people out. can it not open the cargo bays on its own? It used to do that. Okay. I don't know why this has suddenly become a thing that I have to do. I'm doing it. See, it managed to open the door.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Yeah, I had high hopes for the FSR3 really, but it's proved to be very janky, with this plane at least. Oh, so yeah, they don't load suitcases on this one, do they? That's on the Boeing. On this one, it's all stashed in special Airbus boxes. And as for my passengers, come on, out, come on. She's staring at me, guys.
November 372 Charlie Zulu at ramp 20 Zulu.
Don't stare at the pilot.
November 372 Charlie Zulu, Fresno ground. Push back and engines.
They're like zombies, aren't they?
Push back and engine start approved.
And there is actually 134 of them here.
Charlie Zulu.
I wonder who they got to pose for all these, to make these models. It must have started from a photograph. Like, who's this dude? Thief row. Yeah. Is that the baggage handlers stealing the stuff themselves? Yeah, I can certainly believe it. They really should have more than one person getting off, but it would just probably cause... Well, they do. I mean, there's... These people staying in... Normally on a plane, everybody just piles out of their seats and it's... You know... Hey, it's Dana White going to the UFC. Drew Barrymore. I don't know. I'm just making it up. Oh, hello. We got twins. Ping and Pong. There we go. She's treading carefully. Karen. Matthew McConaughey. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh. A very young Janet Jackson coming down here. See you later. Whoa, don't mess with. She reminds me of somebody, but I think she's a combination of two people I know. One person who's got the same hair and another one who's got a similar face. Anyway, get off my plane.
November 372 Charlie Zulu. Request taxi to the active.
Oh, we can turn the air traffic control off now.
November 372 Charlie Zulu, runway 29er right taxi via Bravo 12, Bravo.
Bravo, 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 well done.
Runway 29er right taxi via Bravo 12, Bravo. November 372 Charlie Zulu.
Fresno ground, this is Airbus 267. Just want to say what a fantastic bunch of people you've been today. Thank you so much for your services. Oh yeah, respond to that if you can. Still had my landing lights on like a plonker. Well, I don't think we need to hang on for everybody to get off, do we? Certainly not. That just that I think emergency exit lights armed is just, it puts the green exit signs on the above the doors. I think that's pretty much all that does. Right. Alright guys, well there you go. It's been a test of two sides really. I mean, we got some good frames in the 777, really good frames. So FSR3 in the Boeing 777 will be definitely getting used because it's superb frame rates there, absolutely triple figures. For this thing, yeah. Anyway, alright guys, thank you for joining me today, and I will catch you on the next one, and until then, have a great rest of the day. What time is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 2:30? Like in the morning? Oh my god. I looked at that and my brain said it's 2:30 in the afternoon. I need to eat. I didn't realize it was so late. Holy sugar lips. Alright. I'm out of here guys. Have a great one. Catch you on the next one. Bye for now.